Starting in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Rimworld. We're going to be continuing where we left off. It shouldn't take us too long to get into it. Now, I'm trying to figure out a good way to mass produce our artillery, as it were. And I'm thinking the best way we can do that is with factories. Munitions factories will be able to produce a significant quantity of mortar shells that we require, as well as potentially even torpedoes. I don't actually know if they can make torpedoes, but if we can, we're probably going to want to make a small munitions factory in order to make a proper setup. It won't be too hard to make a spot for it to collect the chem fuel and all that, so we should be fine on that front. I don't know if they can also make, like, actual ammunitions either, but if they can't, I'll be sure to use some factory shenanigans in order to... the other kind of factory, the Project Room factory one, to make it a little funky. Hopefully it actually, or it'll just crash. No, it's still here. Hold on. Daring planet. Ship landed. Troop ship. Okay, then. Good to know. We're gonna have to start dealing with those mechanoids as well, because I don't want to risk having a any sort of enemy mechanoids showing up here, you know? Alright, let's load the other map. Just while we're here. This is gonna take a while to actually get that done. Unfortunately. So we got our ship set up for the most part. How are we gonna... So we're gonna need to grab some factory research. Something to, you know, improve our knowledge, as it were. Something to make it so we can gain some knowledge faster, I guess. Huh. We could always just make it so we got a proper research room, but that would take up some space on... We could use the spare heatsink area for that sort of thing. Then we wouldn't be able to fire as effectively. Which is less than ideal. We could also reserve some space in the little recreation room. I'm thinking over here, maybe? Man, we've had to rebuild this like 5 times. At least I'm getting pretty decent at actually building it up again. There we go. That should build out our little cathedral. Hopefully. Alright, we got a net positive on that power source. That's good. What all do we need? Well, we're gonna need some sort of ammo bench here. Probably. Just to make sure that we're fully functional. Oh, you're curing a disease, okay. That's fine. By all means, go ahead. Getting close to the point where we can get efficient regeneration. Or just regular regeneration, rather. Which will allow Dark Angel to do some medical work. By basically just restoring somebody's body. Alright, so we're gonna have to make a movement of the medium altar. The question is, where do we want to throw this? Because we could throw this in a few places. We could also make it out like syntholine, or... I'm thinking a nice granite would work. We don't have the materials for it. Limestone? Alright, we'll stick with marble. Sure. Nothing wrong with a good marble. Alright, shift all of these. What are we researching? Ah, capital ships. So we could also set up a few spinal. I'm thinking for guns, we could set up our spinals like sticking out of the tops of these. That would work. Would mean that we're a little limited as to how we can shape our ship, but we could do it. It would be a functional method of dealing with that sort of problem. I think we got enough vodka. We don't really need to make more vodka mash. So we can dedicate all of our food directly towards our food production. Rather than having to deal with all sorts of annoyances. Like too much alcohol. That's gonna die off soon enough. Medina's busy with the walls. Everybody's busy working on these, lumber supplies. Dark Angel, I want you to smith and craft, if possible. That'll allow you to make a decent quantity of bricks without too much issue. That should get us plenty of slate to play with, too. Because we're going to need to seal up these walls so that we have a proper, spot to store our food, you know? Alright. Everything seems nominal right now. Let's make sure we can hold all of our resources on shelving. Oh, and we should probably start installing these capacitors so they can actually, you know, be used. The capacitor there should do just fine. It's a spare power source that we can quite easily fill up without too much worry. I need you to put in that capacitor so we don't have to worry about it. Alright. So I need to cover this area with this one. Monster raid, eh? You bring Mouther. Okay. Not bad. As well as some gazers. So if we have Karen take some shots at him, we should be good to go. Some truly long-range shots should be able to take them out without too much issue. Luciferium. Okay then, that ain't good. I can't purify that. Okay, Hopeful might need to be put into a crypto casket. Do you have any spare ones? Not really. But we'll set it up anyways. There we go, now we're properly loaded in. There we go. Aaron's taking their shots. That was a good one. Hopefully that takes care of... Nope, Spectator's still going. They're gonna be going for a bit. That Spectator's gotten hit pretty badly. Artery blockage. And a cataract in one of their eyes. Heh. Of course. Line up your shot. Alright. Engineer need to get out of the way so that Karen can take their shot. Alright. That's another spectator down, and we can take care of the gibbering mouther without too much issue. Oh, you poor fool. Animal bond? That's a problem. Is there a way we can put it to sleep? I mean, we can't beguile them. Disorienting babble. Good to know. What can we do about this? We could blood sacrifice and then go for a shot on this one. Hopefully we can do enough damage to give it some troubles. I'm not too keen on the dragon problem. If we can drain enough of their blood, that should be enough to take care of them. I hope. You need to get the hell out of here, Camacho. I'd rather not deal with you getting blown up right now. Can I just keep blood draining him? Back the hell out. Alright, we should be able to take down this dragon now. Hopefully with enough gunfire we should be able to deal with it. Jesus. Get the hell out of here. Back out. It is slowly falling. It's gonna eventually tilt over and die. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Lord knows we need it to fall over. He is mad. What the hell happened to him? Dragonfire? Their fire is red. It's really weird. I don't know why that is. You need to get the hell back. Jeez. How's the thing not falling over yet? It really should be. There we go. Took us a while, but it's down. Let's blood for blood it. Hopefully that'll get us enough healing to keep us running. Alright, you go heal up. I need you alive for this. Hopefully they... I don't know how to deal with the Luciferium need, that's the thing. We may have to kill a Hopeful Destroyer. It's unfortunate, but we might. I need everything here sliced down. All of it. That'll allow our drones to do their job. Ideally. How do we deal with that Luciferium need? I guess we could always just remove their spine. That would theoretically work. But we don't have a way to remove the spine. Huh. That thing's gonna fall over eventually. It will perish, given time. It sucks, but it is what it is. Alright. Should cover that. That'll allow us to trade all of our things pretty seamlessly. Ah, good. Slick's working on the chancel. Hopefully this works out. And this one can be removed after it's done. Because it's no longer necessary. We've got our own little chancel up here. And it will be able to be used for all sorts of things. Hopefully it'll be a good source of religious boosting. Ugh. Okay, so we could refurbish, not refurbish, but place a research space over here. That would allow us to get a decent amount of what's the word? Here it comes. That allows us to get a a research space available for us. And we would have access to a variety of other things. I'm just gonna quickly save and quit to menu so that I can make sure that we've got this data down. Back in. Shouldn't take it too long to load. But yeah, essentially, we're going to be considering some options for that little rec deck, I guess you can call it. One of the downsides I can think of is that we're going to have to take some of our space and dedicate it to other stuff. I'm thinking that little internal corner could be used for water purification and all that. Making sure our water is good. Essentially. Of course, we're gonna have to find some way to move water up and down. An assault beam cruiser, eh? Alright, this thing. Makoto, Grumps, Irina, Dinardo, Stanton, Makoto, Garner, Cine. The hell? They have a tail? Yeah, they got a foxtail. Okay, then. We're gonna take our shots. Target. This gigantic frickin' beam. Make sure none of them are on point defense mode. And then go for that beam. No torpedoes loaded. We're not evading it. It's way faster than we are, so... Just gonna have to wait for it to do its thing. Alright, shields are starting to break. Slowly. Where the hell is our... There's our combat music. There we go. Hopefully we can, Jesus. That's a little horrifying. Hitting pretty hard there. How's our guns doing? Can fire soon enough. Looks like the large railgun turret's got a longer cooldown on its shots. Unlike most of our weaponry. Which is unfortunate. It does mean that we're gonna have to rely on smaller guns to be more constant battering at their hull, basically. Hopefully we can punch a hole through their shields here. Those lasers will do some significant damage, I gotta admit. Yeah, that was a flat-out miss. Gonna take a second before they can fire. Those railguns might be able to... Okay. Sure, Chaos Bringer. That shield's a problem. They've got a decent amount of silver in their forts. Okay, we're gonna bring it up to close to breaking. Then we're going to stop firing our lasers. Then, when we're ready, we take our shot and try to blow up the damn thing. We really do need to keep our energy costs as low as possible right now, so we're going to keep our shields down. We don't need them online yet. Jeez. It looks like it's targeting the external points at the moment. Those little chunklets left behind. Yeah, the railguns are kind of crappy at aiming right now. How much power do they have? They're gonna run out of power before they get a chance to actually... Huh. I get the feeling they're probably gonna run out of power and then run away. That's probably their plan. Alright, we're seeing some good impacts. Alright. Hold your fire. And be ready. At this point, we're gonna wait until they lower their shields. Oh wow, that is incredibly hot. And Nami is about to get bodied. Do they lower their shields? Yes. Shields lowered. Fire. If you can. I guess they can't. Well, we did enough damage to break their spinal laser anyway. Next target. Aim for their butt. Hopefully we can break their engines before they can get out of here. We got the majority of the threat dealt with, thankfully. The vast majority of the threat, anyway. Their lasers are a bit concerning, but if we can manage to get a good shot off and wipe out their engines before they get a chance to escape, we can just move outside of their range and then just start picking away at them until they fall apart. I think that's our best bet here. Alright, they're starting to run a bit hot. Which is good, we want them to run hot. They're being very clever with their shields, too, which is a little frustrating. There we go. Hitting hard on their shields. They should be lowering them soon. They're getting up to that point where they're getting a little nervous about the shields. Yeah, they're up in their 6,000s. We should see them drop them soon. Which means an opportunity to break their defenses. Well, thank you, Holy Spokes. Also, hello, Holy Spokes. How you doing? What the hell is... That's an interesting shape. Huh. Are they targeting here as well? Kinda looks like they are. Alright-ish? Eh, fair enough. Weird. I have no idea, but it shouldn't look like that, so there's that. You know what? I'm just not gonna question it. Whatever. It's confused. It has no idea what the hell's going on. Okay. I feel like something's off here. I can't control anything anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, it should... Okay, it's bailed. But now they're in... What? Let's just, you know, let it reload. Hopefully it'll fix itself? I don't know what the hell is going on here. If the game is broken so thoroughly that it's gonna have a meltdown, we can always play something else. It's fine. So far the only thing that you've really missed is that, one of our planet side people has gotten a Luciferium addiction, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully they get over it soon enough. Okay, note to self, never go and look at the planet side while we're dealing with a ship battle. Huh. The game's a little unstable. Just a little. Mm-hmm. Come on, game, you can do it. Is everyone in the right place now? Okay, everybody's in the right place now. Good. There we go. That was a little weird. I'm not entirely sure what the hell happened there. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm able to make some little decoy holes for them to target. They seem to like hitting these little orbital not orbital sites, these little sites on the sides. Which does give me an idea for ship design in the future, if we ever do this again. I'm thinking distraction satellites. Little chunklets of thick metal, thick hull, basically. That have no purpose other than just to draw enemy fire. It's a different tactic, basically. Maybe put like some hull plating in there and I don't know. Connected via thermal conductor and some power cables. Thermal conduits plus some power conduits. In order to draw enemy fire away from you. And towards these little, like, satellites that deal with the problem for us. It also has the side benefit of being able to, you know, mount a gun or something in there. I don't know, maybe some lasers set to anti-missile. Or anti-torpedo work. It could work. It could work. Torpedo plants are dying of rotting. Okay, well, we could deal with that doing this. Go forth, Boyardee. Chop down some potato plants. Hopefully we get some good food out of this. That should be enough to feed our crew a little bit. Hopefully. Hopefully. So we need to make sure that it's... Room area, 25 tiles, no beds allowed, no work facilities allowed. Okay. Can do that. Well, that's generous. We'll make good use of these blood bags, I guess? Eh? Definitely gonna want to make use of these bodies for additional food supplies. That'll give us a decent, stash, basically. Looks like the place is going into a winter state. Or at least wintry state. These boys as well. Alright, got plenty of food in the pantry at the moment. Draconic Ambrosia and a Steel Trench Club. Huh. Not sure what the hell Jeweled Rhizome is used for. Maybe we could use it? For like a food source, maybe? I mean, it's possible. Is that... Plasma exhaust. Huh. I wish it was 10 degrees outside right now. Fair. If only, right? Okay, good. Our little, cold storage is actually cold now. That'll help immensely. Alright, NG Drone is doing decent work. He's trying his hardest. That's the important part. Why are you dead at the moment? Huh. You know, we'll deal with it as it comes. By the way, holy spokes. I did look into the Unity Station, the general wiki of it. basically what the base game has. And it looks like they still have cloning in that. You might be interested in it. It looks like chemistry might also be a lot simpler. They're working with like an older version of Space Station 13 that they're trying to replicate, rather than the current version. I don't know, you might want to check it out. Alright, shift these so that we've got a more cleaner workspace. All we really have to do is move all the crud. Sten chain happy, that's fine. Huh. It's not that chemistry got too confident, it was that they completely overhauled it to do something stupid. Yeah, fair enough. It looks like they're working with old chems, though, is what I'm saying. Because, like, if I go to them and go to chemistry... What do we got here? Yeah. They've got different names for them. But, for the most part, it's not going to be like it does damage to your internals at the moment. So, for example, you don't have charcoal or multiver. You've got ultravasculine, which flushes toxins from the body. Or you've got Rithrazine. Never heard of that one. Which does very minor brute damage to a patient over time, but it will typically out-regenerate it easily. Typically. Or Dermaline, which treats burn damage. Stuff like that. Kelatane treats burn and prevents infection. You've obviously got Omnazine because Omnazine. Bicaridine, which treats brute damage. But yeah, instead of doing brute damage on a overdose, it just stops it from healing at all. You might be interested, you know. I'm just saying, you should probably check it out. Okay, so we're gonna need a few lights in here, just to, you know, light up the place and make it nice and visible in there. Hopefully enough so that we can actually work on that. I lose my obsession over Fallout 4. You know, fair. Fair. Fallout 4 is a strange game that I haven't actually played all the way through. I've only played like the very beginning, and that's kind of it. There are enough bodies. At least these people have enough food. Start carving out that chunk. That'll allow us to effectively make it properly walled. It's done full vanilla once, and it's sort of buggy and drags on for really long. Ah, fair enough. Then again, there's a lot of games from the Bethesda game line that are buggy as hell. Yeah, that's about right. They've got a Luciferium need because they accidentally took some Luciferium. Frustratingly. Uh-oh. Adorable ducks? Huh? Eh? Okay. Why? I'm confused, but okay. I mean, we could take care of these ducks. We could. Do we want to, though? Without TLCs, or... I don't know, should we take care of some ducks? We could. Then what would we want for them? Grab these. Set up the usual bedrooms. Yeah, sure, why not? There's not really a downside to taking care of these ducks. Why not, right? There's quests. Question is, who do we make a... Who's our best social? 1, 3, 1... Is it really slick? 6, 3, 5, 8... It's slick, okay. Slick will be our royal. Why do they have to drop them over here? Loyal and Shioko. Yeah, let's mark them down here. I want to make sure that they land, like, up here somewhere. We're gonna have to place a space for it to actually do its landing. The Empire loves you too. Empire, I get the feeling the Empire is a little annoyed with us. I don't know why, though. Rather passive-aggressive for them to place those ducks there. You know what I mean? Let's slash up these plants, make sure that we got a nice, flooring. At the very least, some sort of packed earth so that it doesn't, you know, grow back. Excellent. Everything seems to be going just about right. Could be going way worse if nothing else. Alright, we've recovered the ducks. Duck in hell. Can you grab that, like, component and move it? That'd be great. We could really use it. Not sure what's up with the space there. Plasma exhaust. Alright. Should be able to tap in even more resources soon enough. How much oil are we producing? A decent amount. We could produce more, though. Hopefully enough chem fuel to actually, like, provide for us. We're also gonna have to start working on, considering the merits of building more engines. Because more engines means more, you know, more zoomies, if you will. I don't think so. I don't remember being told to go live in Florida. Again, my memory might just be a little, foggy. Planet-side colony, I mean. Maybe? I believe so, yeah. That sounds about right. Why do you ask? Well, either way, Florida is working pretty decently so far. It's calm here. It's not too bad. Could be far worse, for that matter. Let's see about setting up a little table somewhere around here. We should be able to set one up, right? Yeah, one of these. And that should keep us going. At least for a while. We're probably gonna have to make a method of carving up all these tainted clothing. Lord knows we don't need them on hand. Oh, there's a cat up there. Oh yeah, that's our cat. I forgot about that. Forgot we had a cat for a second. Let's quickly build a wall here so that doesn't freeze the duck. I'd rather not have frozen duck, you know what I mean? Alright, so we need to set up a... We need to start making our plasteel. I'm thinking... Once we get our torpedoes in order, then we can start making our plasteel. Shouldn't be too hard to do either, so... There's that. Looks like those high explosive torpedoes are going to take a lot of components. Of course they are. Of course they are. Or at least our capital ship armaments are on the way. Probably carve out that little chunklet. If for no other reason than just to have a easy access. Got some components there, or rather component, singular. Plenty of steel. What I'm hoping for is that we're gonna see a smaller ship to take on ourselves. That would allow us to make sure that we can get some components and some advanced components coming in. Hopefully. Hopefully. Can I get Fagoth to do some of this? I don't know. I feel like getting Samson to do some research would be great. Slick could do some research. They're not doing much other than building, so if they're not building, they can go do that. Because that'll allow us to make sure that we get some more research in, or if not that, then we can start scanning for ships. Or targets, you could say. What do we need for a cloaking device? Alright. This will allow us to handle a vast sum of materials, you gotta admit. It's a little ridiculous how much we can hold on to here. Our engineers are all working on drilling this out. The boys, they're cracking open an oil one. An oily one. That will allow us to double up our tapping of this supply of oil. Meaning we can generate a lot of chem fuel just from that little pocket. Should work well. Yeah, definitely gonna have to put these capacitor banks in. At the moment, they're the most defensible position. Because it actually has a shield over it. Unlike everywhere else. So suppose that we have some targets around here. High-powered war management, Mech Hive Charlie. A site of battle. Well, let's take a look. If nothing else, we can just look and see what we want to do. Do we want to take it on, or do we not want to take it on? We could back them up, or we could just leave them to their death. We could send our trio of combatants, although it feels a little dangerous right now. No enemies spawned. Alright. You know, we'll just call it a win. We'll call it a win. Sure. We could go for this genetic outpost. That could hold some interesting technology. We could send a small scavenging team to see what we can find. Of course, there's the threat of running into genetic mutants. I don't know, what do you think? Should we hit up this desolate research post? Alright, we can solidly place all these slate bricks down. Oh, the engineer's busy trying to make these. Okay. Work on these slate walls, please. He's trying his best, but his best just ain't enough, sadly. Alright, that should give us plenty of... plenty more... high spirits to deal with. Rather than having to worry about our people going a little crazy because they have to sleep next to each other. Right. Forbid all these so that we can have our engineering droid work on the standard walls and flooring. Huh. Alright, we'll take it. Nice to have them. What kind of floors do we want here? We clearly want some sort of flooring. I'm thinking something a little, homey. Something like this. A nice decorative tiling. Wooden parquet should be plenty. That should keep him happy. Right? Nice little wooden parquet. Plus, it gives us something to do with all the wood we've been chopping down, right? Oh, knows this place is already chock full of it. Not rotten, though. And this won't allow fresh. There we go. That should maintain that. Things seems to be going just swell. We have plenty of leather, so there's that. Who's our best talker here? 3, 1, 1. So that's Kieran then, eh? Oh no, it's Medina. Okay then. Sure, we'll talk with Chicken using Medina. Hopefully these people have something interesting to sell, you know? And they might. Go forth, Medina. Go, talk with them. Make them realize what we got. And what we don't, so, you know. Pancake lizard. Alligators are weird. I kinda like them. They're kinda doofy at the same time. They're funny little buggers. What the hell is a Cataclysm Lance? One use artifact used to attract any kind of dragon, works the same way as the Mating Horn, however, unlike Mating Horn, it can summon tamed dragons as long as it's used on a tamed and a wild dragon. Will cause dragons to go ferocious. Okay. Nothing too much that we actually need. Green goo. Huh. Amorphous, ambulatory masses of gelatinous fluid seem to be a mockery of life. Although they look like individuals, in reality they are part of a greater gelatinous superorganism, with only one objective: grow and expand. They have been nicknamed green goo due to their ability to reproduce constantly, requiring very little sustenance and quickly filling all available ecological niches. In the field of eschatology, a gray goo is an end-of-world scenario involving molecular nanotechnology, in which out-of-control, self-replicating robots consume all biomass while building more of themselves. A green goo scenario, however, involves biological, self-replicating entities. Okay. Sounds dangerous as hell, so we're not gonna touch that with a 20-foot pole. We will, however, buy out as much of the plasteel they have as we can get. Because we want to grab as much of that as possible and send that up to space. Shouldn't take us too long to do. Alright, Bob's replacing components, that's good. Definitely gonna want to send up our components as well, any spares that we don't need. Alright, Wolfgun's just doing his thing. How's Slick doing? I need you to go research, Slick. I know you're busy doing other things, but come on, man. Do a little research. Do a little big brain energy, you know. Big brain. That's what we need. Okay, so once we get that done, we should be able to make some progress at the very least. Because with the factory, we're going to be able to start making components out of syntholine alone, which is a massive up. A massive upgrade to what we currently have, which is nothing. We have a maybe converting steel and syntholine into components, but it takes people. It takes manpower to do that. Which is less than ideal. Just a little. With the presence of a factory, we'll be able to convert pure syntholine into components. Through, I don't know, weird witchcraft. Let's go with that. Yes, I get it, Flatboy. You don't need to hiss at me. We could also start putting in some... Later on there's neutromine baths that you can set up that basically act as freezers. Which would be incredibly handy, because that means that we can start shipping food without any worry. Basically use the ground colony as a how do I put this? A way to subsidize the space colony. Medina and Stench are... Medina's ready for an extreme break risk. Oh, because of the sheer amount of... Yeah, Butcher's Hemalek. Can we get you up? We don't have a sealed space to convert people in. Frustratingly. If we could seal that space, we could go up and start converting them. But we do not. We're gonna need a lectern of some sort. Somewhere to... Yeah, we got wood. It's a bit of a luxury in space, but it'll work. I'll keep everybody relatively happy. And we can also make this guy the leader. Gave up. Oh, that's hilarious. They think that they can just give up. There we go. Alright, our best bet is Karen. You are gonna go arrest Medina. Shouldn't take too long. It doesn't have a great chance of resisting us. Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. You ain't going anywhere. And then we just immediately release you again. Because I don't feel like holding on to you forever. There we go. You're in a psychotic wander state, that's fine. Just wandering around is not a problem. What do you even drop? What kind of meat do they drop? Huh. What the fuck is the tent doing upstairs? It sounds like they're trying to break through to the first... Okay, then. That sounds strange. It's just a rhythmic bonking sound of sorts. Just like bap, 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 that sort of sound. If that's the case, it might just be them, like, nailing something to a wall. What the hell is that? Red Moyomi. Huh. Alright, well, we'll deal with it. Huh. So we're gonna need to... Let's actually check our stonks right now. There's no reason not to. Probably our best bet to make some money up here, because we don't really have anything to sell right now. I mean, maybe we could sell our anti-material rifle, but... What is it? That's a good one, and it's poisonous, too. Causes toxic buildup of the target by 10% of the damage. Huh. Okay, then. So it's pretty solid against, organic targets, too. Noted. How's our stonks doing? We can make a bit of a profit. Alright. Can we... Shamus is making good money. Tree Partners is going good. Huh. We'll grab a stonk in that. Hopefully that helps. I'm hoping it keeps going up. I want to see the stonks go up. And churn off that. And we could work on adding more thrusters. We'd be looking at something like this. It would require us to... It would require a little bit of finagling, but we could do it. We'd also probably have to remove this middle thruster to ensure that we have a good access point to actually interact with these thrusters. I'm thinking after we get capital ship armaments, we're going to make Slick our leader. And then we're going to have a leader of speech just to make sure that we have a good method of motivating our personnel. Tomorrow's going to be a hell of a fight, gotta admit. I haven't been doing any practice on Radiance, so I'm gonna be just going back on, like, what sort of information I got last time. But I did figure out that, hey, that last, phase that we managed to get to, where you enter the, multiple platforms just floating in space, that is the final phase that actually has any combat in it. So we got close, but not quite. It's gonna be hard to do it. I'm gonna have to get back into the swing of things. But I'm excited to see the end of it. And I'm especially excited to see Astronauts. Because we'll be playing that right afterwards. Apparently there's also been some strange things over in the Blaze Blue space. Apparently some company managed to get licensing, I guess? No, a derivative work authorized by Blaze Blue. Called Chaos Effect, which I might want to look into. I wonder if I can actually find it on the store right now. Doesn't look like it, no. Unsurprising. Supposedly it's a Chinese game? Weird. But still, I'm interested in seeing what the hell they do with that. If it's a derivative of BlazBlue, that means it's gonna have some weird shit to it. Because BlazBlue itself is pretty freaking weird. I don't know, maybe I should play through that at some point. Or at least play a few rounds of BlazBlue. However the hell you pronounce the name. I can't really, I don't really know how you pronounce the name. Because it's a really stylistic fighter, similar in style to... You have like 224 requests queued up. Can I just mark them all as complete? I'm not sure what you mean by requests. Can you elaborate? Redeem requests. Ah, yes, those. Sure? Sure. Well, I'll go with sure. If by redeem requests you mean the coins ones. I've got all the coin redemptions basically automated, so it's basically a matter of like It'll just do itself. It'll hand your coins over without too much issue. Right. Let's see, we're gonna need a oil pipeline to hook underneath here. There we go. Slip it underneath. I think we're gonna need to go underneath the hull this way as well. That'll allow us to access this. That means that if this gets bisected, it's still gonna be able to deliver its oil without issue. It ensures the delivery of oil. That's all. That's all it'll do. We could also, because I want to make sure that we get oil delivery regardless of situation outside, which means we're gonna have to go basically entirely around the station. It's a real shame I can't just hook in like oil into the walls. Like just say, yeah, place down everything on this wall. It's fine. The ultimate stack of things underneath a single tile. Okay, underneath this wall we're gonna put high voltage wire, we're gonna put regular wire, we're gonna put console loom, we're gonna put cooling pipes, we're gonna put oil lines, we're gonna put water pipes, we're gonna put everything is underneath every wall. Got worms. Ah, that'll pass through pretty quickly. Dark Angel's got this down. Alright, we got power here again. Good to see. We're gonna need to start tapping into some resources. I'm thinking our first resource supply we're gonna be looking at is this. This right here is gonna be our main power supply. Question is, how are we gonna get it over? I guess we could just go like this. Power goes over here, down through here, over here. Oh, great. Just what we needed, a Feralist going mad. A Feralist going feral. That's nice. They're welcome to fight a Feralist if they want. Look, it's not our problem if your people die. Yeah. It's right there in the name. The Feralisk is gonna go feral sometimes. It's very much on fire. Cataclysm Lance. Very spooky. I need you to go over here and put out that fire. The bird flu? Yeah, they tend to do that. Yeah. Just a bit. It's pretty expected. Alright, they've got the Feralist. Or not. Apparently they've got some problems with that Feralisk. At least we got some new stuff to sell, so there's that. What? Ah, hell. Alright, we might lose our colony here. It is a distinct possibility. Black hives ain't nothing to sneeze at. Here comes a threat. The Black Hive. Black Scarabs. This large, genetically engineered beetle is part of the Black Hive, an artificial ecosystem of insectoids designed to fight mechanoid invasions. The Black Hive was designed to be much more aggressive than usual, and several new species were created and added to the hive to increase its lethality. Black Scarabs are a little more than cannon fodder, released ahead of the main insectoid horde to draw enemy fire. A social creature cannot reproduce individually. Black Spider. Oh, Jesus. Not actually a spider. The black spider is a genetically engineered giant insectoid the size of a bear. This creature is part of the Black Hive, an artificial ecosystem of insectoids designed to fight mechanoid invasions. The Black Hive is designed to be much more aggressive than usual, and several new species were created and added to the hive to increase its lethality. Designed for heavy work in combat, its thick chitinous armor makes it hard to kill, while its long ripper blades make it deadly at close quarters. Do we want to fight these things? I don't know if we do. A large genetically engineered pill bug, these creatures once served as the frontline skirmishers of an insectoid hive. The job consists of reducing lone mechanoid infantry to Swiss cheese, and they were good at it. Even the mighty centipede was no match against the swarm of spikes. Nowadays they can be found roaming in packs that are a joke compared to their former numbers, and with killer instincts that yearn to be reawakened once more. Huh. There's little variants of the scarabs, eh? Do we want to fight these things? We could just retreat to space. That is always an option. I don't know, what do you think? I must admit, I'm a little adverse to fighting these things without a proper kill box. Not exactly safe. And Hopeful's probably gonna have a Luciferium break soon enough. Their needs getting pretty bad. If they manage to break the engines, we're kind of locked in place, unfortunately. We could always start a new spot elsewhere. We could pick up routes and move elsewhere on the map. I don't know, what do you think? We have tapped into this mountain quite a bit. It would be a shame to see all these resources go to waste. But it would be even worse if we were to see these people die and then have to rebuild our ship. Do it in the middle of the ice sheet? Eh, sure. Everyone back the hell up. Engineer, go grab this plasteel and, Engineer, go focus on hauling the plasteel. Everybody else get in the ship. Karen, you're gonna be taking up a, defensive position over here. These bugs are gonna take a second to actually reach us. At the very least, we can grab some of the resources before we, fail. There we go. Solar flare. Huh. Go refuel that generator, actually. We need it. We don't have an option. Otherwise, we're just gonna lose everything. Aaron, prepare your firing setup. Hopefully you can pop some lice before they become a problem. Here we go. Aaron can see some bugs. Yeah, no, it's buggy. My apologies. Get inside. We don't have time to grab the plasteel, we're just gonna have to go. It seems to be, yeah. Stench, man that bridge. The toxicity of my colony. There we go. The events are a little buggy, it seems. My apologies. I managed to save 4 of them, but not all of them. Godspeed, colony. You're gonna need the help. Guess lost loyal. Man the bridge. We're going elsewhere. Okay. So. The ice sheet that is not actually abandoned. I don't know. Should we stop here? Jesus Christ, that is nothing but ice. Go figure. Gray cod sheet. Alright, but I'm gonna have to rely on you guys for resources here. Because if we land on the ice sheet, that means that we have absolutely nothing to tap. That's just how it is. We're not gonna have any resources. There is no material here to tap into here with the ice sheet. Not even food resources. Noble. Unlike the mountains, which we can actually dig into. Old bog. Hey. Hey. And ostensibly, the thing we're going for here is pretty much just having a steady source of resources. That's actually really cool. A northern fjord. That's not a bad look, actually. Separated, but... What is that? A peninsula? Eh. I'm not sure what we do up here. It's all ice. There's nothing useful in the ice sheet. There is no soil for plants to grow, no minerals to mine, and almost no animal life. You make ice cubes. I don't know if that's worthwhile, though. At the very least, we can dig here, you know? Jesus Christ, look at that rift. I'm thinking I'm willing to go up tall, not possible in space. That's true. That is true, but unfortunately we can't just go up and melt the ice cubes on the station. I'm okay with sitting up near the top of the map, but I'm not... We need resources as a thing. That's what we need. As long as there's some sort of resource spot that we can tap into, I'm okay with sitting up in the frozen north. An isthmus. Is there an island nearby? We could set up here. This could work. Plenty of spots to fish, plenty of food we could start growing here. I don't know, is this alright with you, Holy Spokes? A decent compromise? It's at least something to work with. Alright. We'll land here then. It's a real shame we can't land in the water, but It is what it is. Generating map. Alright, let's drop ourselves in there. It's really freaking cold at the moment, but it is still workable. We should probably land on like a beach or something, shouldn't we? At least until we have a proper spot to set up. Or we could land like right here. We'll land on the beach for now. That'll give us plenty of space. We got fuel, we got some resources. Not a lot of resources, but some resources. Enough to set up a small wall to make a home. In this frozen tundra. Well, not quite tundra, but you get what I mean. Basic wall. A bonfire. Well, thank you. Bonfire lit. Incredibly large and bright burning bonfire made out of a carefully organized pile of logs and a stone base. Problem solved. Stanchko man the bridge. Alright, storage, low, okay. What's Dark Angel up to? Just washing? Alright. Dark Angel's gonna have to start working on construction again. Stench, you go do your thing. They're going out washing. We're gonna need a growth zone of some sort. Is there a hot button for switching colonies? Architecture. Okay. Doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. Fortunate. Technically need one of these just to make it so that it recognizes, hey, you can grow things, apparently. Which is frustrating, but you know, it is what it is. Got some power. That's something at least. Alright, so we're gonna need a few things. We're gonna need some sort of recreation here. Something to make sure that our people don't go a little stir-crazy. Horseshoe pin will help. Chest table will help. Regular table, also gonna help. Woo. We're gonna need some sort of, power supply. I'm thinking geothermal will probably be the best bet here. That'll allow us to produce a decent amount of energy for no cost to us. Oh great, we've got the apex predator, geese. Those monstrosities. We are so screwed. I've chosen a terrible place to land the ship. This is all my fault, and I apologize. One colonist idle, hopefully. Unstable power cells. Fair enough, thank you. That'll definitely help. That'll allow us to provide a little bit of power to this place. Without need of installing anything in particular. Archangel, you're working away at the chess table. That's good. That'll help out quite a bit. We send up our... No, we're gonna have to wait for Stench to finish having their break. Then we can send up Stench to go grab that bonfire for reasons. Might as well have the bonfire down here, right? We're gonna need it more here than up there. That's for damn sure. The bayonets. Excellent timing. Just what we needed. They're gonna prepare for a bit, so we're gonna make sure that we make them regret that. Go over here. Set up your bipod. Take your shot. Move up. Hopefully we can do that. Go work on that unstable power cell, would you? Alright, this should be a clean shot. Who's our biggest threat? Chaos Mage. They could have literally anything. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm not gonna consider what's going on here by obliterating him, first and foremost. He's bleeding steadily, so... Reload. Really, only 2 more shots. Okay, then that ain't good. Actually, no, you're gonna take out the gunners. Take a shot at Lizai. Hopefully that'll give you a good target. Pump shotgun with some buckshot, okay. Karen is out of ammo. Unfortunate. Hopefully we can still make some use of our magical shenanigans. We set up some briars there. That'll make it harder for them to approach us. Much harder for them to approach us. I don't like the way Whitaker is going. Let's go deal with them. Go bonk Jackson on the head, would you? Okay, Dark Angel's down. And about to die. Okay. Well, you know, we attempted to get them out of here, but luck is not on our side. Stench is busy having a mental break. This place is a little battered, but fine otherwise. Yeah, we're not going to be able to rescue Dark Angel very well, are we? Fail. Kind of forced to take cover. I'd rather you didn't break the ship hull, thank you. You tried, Karen. Well, it looks like we're losing this one. At least our ship's not gonna fall apart. So there is that, at least. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, next is Karen, isn't it? Alright, they're moving up this way. Let's stay hopeful and have them surprise them on the approach. Not sure why they spawned so early, but alright. Oh, these are all short walls. Okay. Well, that was dumb of me, but okay. Sorry, but they're from the bayonets, eh? Alright, we got a target. We're going after the bayonets the moment we can. You're out of ammo, aren't you? No, you're not. Okay. Well, now you're gonna be out of ammo. Okay. Unfortunate. Prepare ignite blood. There we go. This should get scared away. You're probably gonna... Yeah, you're gonna get pretty close to bleeding out. Okay. How do we deal with this? Okay, good, you are going around the brambles. That'll help a little bit. We can at least save one life. I don't care that you don't have any... There we go. It was only buckshot. Yeah. Well, you know... Doesn't feel very lucky. Mauser. Not great. Stench is just having a mournful wander. Cool. Alright, we're gonna have to build another... We don't have any components, so we can't actually build another bot. Not at the moment. Not the music I would choose for this right now, but okay. We'll take it. Who's the best shot up here? Wolfgun's pretty good. Wolfgun, you're taking the anti-material rifle. I don't mind if the short walls break down. They're short walls. They're not the right size. This is the right size of wall. Now, how are we gonna store Dark Angel? That's the question. Because we're gonna need quite a bit of it. Where's the ammunition? Because we're gonna need ammo, obviously. There's ammunition. Store any ammunition you can in there. Well, except for... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What else can we do here? What can we do up here to help support our boys below. Boys with an OI. We could send down some of our wood stockpile. That wouldn't do too well, though. We could do it, but it wouldn't work amazingly. We could send down some of our steel. Eh. Well, I'll think about it a bit. I'm not sure what we got going on right now. Spooky. All I know is that once we get some components production going on, we can start sending down and shipping components towards our little extraction colony. And that extraction colony can then use those components for making sure they are able to operate in comfort. Slash maybe even do some solid work. When they're not getting bodied. There we go. Slick is ready to go and do a leader speech. It's not amazing. We do want to get this room done first, I think. Yeah, Hopeful's gonna daze. Not looking good on their Luciferium need. Well, hello, Karen. How you doing? You're, a little beaten up, and you're out of ammo, but you're alive, which is more than can be said for all of our teammates down here. Gotta admit. At least their body won't freeze. Or won't spoil. Because it's frozen. Huh. Is not really the time for that. How you doing, Karen? Good, I hope. Okay, then. Right now we're just working on trying to make our station online. Make our station work. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I wouldn't mind some meteors at this point. Well, you know, we're technically half on, half off, but unfortunately, space just makes meteors buggy as hell. For whatever reason, meteors just become impossible in space. Well, okay, we're losing this colony. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. All of our people are either broken or I'll make your wish come true. GG, colony. Oh, plus that, if we lose, if we die off early, then it just means that I go to, bug murder. Look, I'd like to, but we don't really have a way to do that. Hopefully they just kind of burn out on the ship. The Rakinia Kingdom. How kind. It's gonna take them a hot second to actually reach us, but our ship should be able to take the damage. if nothing else. Everything seems to be going kind of bad at the moment. We kind of had to move our settlement, if you're wondering why we're on an island suddenly rather than in the middle of a bog. That would be because a black hive showed up and I didn't really think we could take them. So we bailed from there and moved over here. And then immediately got raided. And now there's a second raid. So there's that. You're basically caught up. We don't even have any food source down here yet. Dark Angel's dead, Karen is dead, Hopeful Destroyer is probably gonna get bodied. Our ship's about to get smashed in. It's getting beaten on, so there's that. Recovered from blood drain. Ah, okay. That's fine. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Military aid is here. Took them a while, but they got here. I get the feeling that part of the reason why the storyteller doesn't send a lot of things is because you guys send me a bunch of shit all the time. And that kind of confuses the storyteller and makes it so it doesn't actually send people. And we both know, Holy Spokes, that you are plenty terrifying enough. You don't need the backup of a storyteller. A poisonous double-barreled shotgun, I see. Some more buckshot, steel dagger. Well, at the very least, once we get up, we'll be able to arm our friend here. I'll be able to arm Karen with a shotgun once he's up again. Stench is down. That gunshot's gonna be a problem. Are you telling me this shotgun is made of poison? Yes. It is a shotgun made of poisons. That is the only way you can parse that info. Maximize the chem fuel production. I'll make as much chem fuel as possible. It's also gonna run a little spicy in here. Just a little. Slick is busy. I guess he could work drive Wolfgunt. I'll get him to work a little faster. Yeah, work drive. Global work speed plus 50%. That means that we'll get as much speed out of him as possible. Hopeful Destroyer is currently breaking down due to a bit low on Luciferium. I'm a little concerned about it. Luciferium isn't exactly known for the gentle withdrawal symptoms. That's nice. What are you having a problem with? Colonist lost, I see. Damn it, I can't get him to call, counsel himself. Tragic. We are a bit low on resources at the moment, though. I gotta admit. It's a little frustrating, but oh well. We'll deal with it. Yeah, I know they're left unburied. I can't do anything about it at the moment, unfortunately. It just is what it is. Although, we could launch Bob or Godric down, and that would allow us to... If we were to use a personal shuttle, we could send them down to the colony as an emergency assistant. Send down Bob. Bob will save that colony by being a hell of a boy. A hell of a useful boy, if you will. B-O-I. Will that actually keep up with the oil production? Not quite, but if I have it at 4, that'll keep us up to speed pretty well. Look, I know there's a medical emergency down there. I can't help them. Stench is just gonna die. I know, I accept this. Some of these colonists will die, but that is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Good luck, Bob. You're gonna need it. Away he goes! New. Deploying friend. There we go. Deploying friend. He's on his way. He's taking his time. You know, you gotta make sure that you land properly, otherwise you're gonna have a dead Bob on your hand. Otherwise he's gonna wind up bobbing in the ocean. Not exactly ideal. Still just going. He's trekking. Just trekking along. There we go. Bob has arrived to do all the colonists' work for them. And this is still filled with chem fuel, actually. Huh. Not bad. I was expecting it to be pretty much empty. Well, hello, Kyle Bartos. Or Barteos. How you doing? It's, balance. Yeah, there you go. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. We're currently in a, less than ideal state, but we're alive, and that's what matters. Stench has died. Unsurprising. We're gonna have to start planting some, daisies, as it were. Well! It was nice knowing you. I think we'll get along just fine. We took out 2 of them. Well, it was nice knowing you, Karen, but, are they really... Are these guys serious? Okay. That's certainly an interesting decision to attack the unstable power cell. Well, I mean... There goes this colony. Punch it, see what happens. Go ahead, punch the unstable power cell. I'm not going to complain about that. They are welcome to punch it as much as they like. Chaos is doing... Okay. If he wants to break the ancient car frame, who am I to say no? They've decided to bail. Well, there it goes. We did our best to try to set up a new home there, but I don't think it's gonna work. I was hoping Bob could take on more than just 2 of them. There we go. Karen's been kidnapped. How about Hopeful? Dark Angel's dead. Stench is dead. Very dead. The only one we're not missing is Hopeful, but they're gonna break due to Luciferium soon. So, yeah, that ain't good. What are you doing, Fanny? Just leaving? Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll deal with that. I was hoping to withdraw some resources from here, but I guess that's not happening. Note to self, only put drones down on the planet. That way, if they get injured, they can just blow up violently. And there we go. Lesson taken. Well. Yeah, by the Red Lake Bandits. Alright. We're gonna have to find some way of dealing with that. We lost a decent amount of people. Dark Angel is dead. Hopeful is pretty injured. It may not look like they're injured, but they're injured on the inside. They got a Luciferium addiction that's gonna cause them to go berserk and murderize everything before dying horribly. Stench is dead. Tova's still dead. Oh, believe me, we have plenty of human meats down there. Actually, no, we don't any more. But we'll gladly take the meat, thank you. And that meat will be, reprocessed for later use. Can we store the raw food in here? That'd be great. That means that we don't have to, you know, lose it to decomposition. Alright, we are now relying solely on space battles for our resource extraction. Because we can't rely on the planet anymore. Who's got our... Okay, you got the poisonous anti-material rifle. The toxic rifle. Alright, Wolfgun's gonna be busy working on that little project of his. Hopefully he remains busy with it. Luciferium. Well, thank you. Hopefully Hopeful takes it. At the very least, that will hopefully bring them back from the edge. Assuming they stop being broken by then. It's entirely possible that they'll just, you know, break mid-break. I don't know, is that possible? With Luciferium, I assume it is, but... Why do they not have any food needs? Wait, why don't they have a food need? They should have a food need. Where's their food need? What are you? Oh, they're a holograph, that's why. Fair enough. At least our ship is still relatively intact. All I really need to do is send somebody down there to grab it. And we could easily send down a droid to pick it up. Speaking of... let's get you inside so we can recover you. I have zero trust in this colony at this point, so we're gonna load up a engineering bot and send him down. It shouldn't take us too long to send him down there. He'll just need to go and grab the shuttle and take it back up to the area. Huh. Okay then. Meteorite worked. For once. I don't know how, but it did. Alright. Slick and Wolfgunt are busy working away at factory basics, which is very vital. Try again? I'll stay on this one for now. Go ahead and try again there, holy spokes. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it works, so long as I'm on this map. Huh. And those diamonds are gonna be missed. It's worth a decent amount. If I remember correctly. You are not in this colony. Not at the moment, Kieran. But you're not dead. You've been kidnapped. There's a difference. Right, the list. Yep. The list of things. Oh, I know there's a critical break risk. Benja Conley. You two, get the hell into the ship. We are not sticking around. I'd rather not deal with Hopeful Destroyer's mental break when they run out of Luciferium, so we're just gonna retrieve our ship real quick. I don't trust this at all. Fire. I love me some fire. At least it'll keep the place warm. Yes, we are indeed using a... Actually, I need to go ahead and put a miscellaneous down in there. Temperature... vent. We're going to be using space as a freezer. Prioritize that, please. Godric, you're going to be the one building the vent. I'll make sure this room stays as cold as possible. Still fresh. A very, very, very chilly box to hold our stuff in. It'll make sure that our meat and potatoes don't spoil, you know. Thankfully, space is very easy to make a freezer in. Just kind of throw it onto space and there you go, it's frozen. Now, freezer burn is something you need to, you know, be wary of, but it's fine. Oh god, we took some grass with us. I mean, that works. Repairs are underway. We should be able to fill up a little bit on chem fuel. Our thrusters are our We're ready to go. He took some grass with us on the hard point. You know, I'm not gonna say no to a little bit of free grass in space. Making sure the ship works. I'm concerned. What is invaluable to that? The grass. Ah, yes. It's low-bearing grass, similar to the low-bearing coconut in TF2. Of course. The psychic drone is definitely possible. Land ship. Hell no, we're not doing that. How much power do we have? We're filled up on power storage, and we got our little ship here to back us up a little bit. It's got a little excess power store. So there's that. Alright, I'm gonna put down some striped tiles just to make sure that we know exactly where the edge of the thrust is. That'll mark that off. There we go. Drop rate is maxed. Oh god. Drop rates I wouldn't recommend in space. For one very simple reason there, Karen. Once you drop rate in space, you immediately break the roof and suddenly the hull is breached. Down here, though, 100% doable. Oh wait, Hopel's actually recovered a little bit. Well, this is a problem. Good luck, Hopeful. You're gonna need it. Hog and death. Heh. Oh, we'll see. You're gonna have to play very aggressive. Switched maps on me. Indeed I did. Frickin' juked. Heckin' juked. Either way, we could handle a mech hive pretty easily in space. Well, thank you for the steals. And you're out of ammo. Well, you know, let's go out in a blaze of glory. Screw it. Some hay, thank you. That's fine. They're gonna go a little bit ham. The mechanoid is confused. It has no idea what to do. Why is it approaching me? God in a blaze of glory, Hopeful. You did your best. Godspeed, soldier. Things seems to be going nominally. So far, at least. Our potato stockpile is doing okay. We're gonna be able to keep ourselves going for a while. As for factory production, maybe a heal any pawn could help them. Maybe. It could work. I have no idea. Probably lost, just a bit. Wait, is he actually doing damage? Okay. There's some cracks from fists. Okay. You frickin' go there, buddy. It won't kill it. You never know, holy spokes. It is wholly possible. Go Hopeful. After all, the pikeman's also gonna have some troubles with fighting him. It isn't Tynan RNG bullshit. That's true. This is true. But you could say that he's a hopeful destroyer. Unfortunately, that's not good enough. Alright, got our first factory. A versatile assembler will allow us to assemble basically whatever. Just not very efficiently. Alright, so we need a component. Thanks for the hay, I think. We'll do our best with what we got. Heh, some wood. Fair enough. Yeah, this one's pretty much dead. The attempt was made. The gateway is sealed. We can access some rats from here. Uh-oh. Rats join. Where? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of boom rats. Why would he do this to me? Why aren't they showing up? The rats will carry the colony. If they ever show up, that is. Cat jam. A rat jam. Of course. Who the hell are these people? I get the feeling they're about to die, so... Oh, there's the boom rats. Okay. I mean, they're dangerous as hell, but okay. We'll make do with what we can. If they walk into space, then it's not my fault. I'm secretly hoping they walk into space. Just a little. That way they can explode violently outside. And their promethium-soaked corpse will be... Can't? Should be able to. How do I go about fixing that? Let's see. Only I can? That's unfortunate. How much did everybody lose to rats? Purge viewers. No. How much did everybody lose? Let's see. Coins, 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 coins. Viewers, there it is. So let's see. Holy Spokes purchased 120. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll take your word for it, Karen. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I go to Holy Spokes. I forgot to do this. Or modded. So there's that. Karen. Give 20040. You mad lad. Why would you do this? Why do you need that much boom? Are you trying to make a sonic boom? Wait, no I didn't? Alright. Let's see. How much did he spend then? Yoink. The coins giveth, the coins taketh away. There we go, that works better. Oh, fuck, whatever. I'll look it up myself then. 120. He only has 120. So you spent... Ah, you bought the... Okay, you bought the boom rats that spawned up here. So who spent such a massive amounts? Holy Spokes purchased 120 rats for 6,960, so I can quickly do that. Because that never spawned in. Yeah, no, you're fine. You don't need a refund. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Anybody else waste some money on rats that didn't show up? Yeah, you got way more than enough coins, just because you don't spend them on a, Mary Sue colonist. There we go. I don't trust boom rats in the colony. I'm sorry. Goodbye, boom rats. Your colonist was kidnapped. Where's the rescue? Well, the problem is we don't really have a spare rescue team right now. We're working on trying to get ourselves armed up with BMGs. Or anti-material rifles, whatever you want to call them. The Cull Zone. These things won't last very long. Epoxy and decompression will be plenty. Boom thread, oh god. Concerning. Auto cleaner charge. Well, thank you. Where the hell is it? Oh, it spawned down here. Okay. Boom bats. Here's my Mary Sue colonist. Into the culling zone, boom bats. A perfect solution to the problem of boom. Simple, clean, efficient. Yeah, I'm just gonna abandon that world down there because it is basically dead. You did your best. And thus we are down to 5, plus some drones. Where Bob went. Scully, you know what to do. Get the hell out of here. Frickin' run! No pain sensitivity. Frickin' book it! Oxy and decompression. Oh, that's just great. They ran around the IED. Frickin' run! There we go, they're starting to slow down. Decompression is causing their organs to fail. Really? More? Do you need more insect hulks? Get the hell out of here. Do you, though? Godric, book it. I don't know about that. Looks like he selected Slick and Boyardee for their targets. Or Avenge. I don't know, man. Oh, he decided to go slaughter the auto cleaner. How dare they? It's been cracked. Okay, then. Slick, Venge, you've probably got... Who's got the best gun? Who was actually armed? I forget. This is why we can't have nice things. Who had the nice gun? Right, it was Wolfgun who had the big old gun. Smoke grenade. Insect meats. Oh, we're gonna have plenty of that, don't worry. Arco centipedes. Yeah, those are expensive as hell for a good reason. There's a reason for that. Go arm up, you. How is it surviving? That's my question. Arco centipedes are that expensive for a reason. They're intended to be an end game thing, like literally it ends the game. It literally ends the game because you have an Arco centipede. You're thinking of Arco spiders. Yo, welcome back, Dark Angel. You are very dead. We did our best. Welcome back. Don't need a survival belt. Welcome back. You're gonna need to make a quick break for it indoors. Wolfgun cannot equip a BMG because he does not have the space for it. Noted. Welcome, Kyle Barteos. You are currently spaced. Welcome to space. Oh no! The auto cleaner. How could you do such a thing? Frickin' bucket. No, really? Indeed you are, Dark Angel. You died trying to set up a secondary colony because the first one got invaded by Black Hive. Which is dangerous as hell. And we didn't really want to fight it, so we just kind of... We tried to keep you alive, but you kind of died, unfortunately. It seems like... Okay, so from my understanding of Rimworld and streaming it, it looks like there's about 2 different variants of people. You got the people who are going to make their own characters, like Dark Angel, for example. You've got the lurkers who are just here to like hang out and watch the colony grow or die, either or. And then you got people like Holy Spokes and Kyle Barteos here, who are kid with a magnifying glass. There we go. Let's just see how well this anthill burns. Am I wrong? Let's drop that there. Is it aligned with the... Not quite. It should burn. I got taken. To be fair, we had no way of stopping that, Karen. My apologies. That being said, we do have at least some options for expanding our repertoire of resources that we can access. Now that we got factories unlocked, we can start looking at that. Right now, we're currently trying to make it so that we have access to a recreation dome of sorts. This thing. Unfortunately, we need a lot of plasteel and components. We got the steel, but we don't have the plasteel or the components. That's the problem. Well, at least we can tear up some stuff. There's that. Make your anti-material. Well, thank you for lurking, Karen. I hope you have a wonderful lurk. How are we gonna keep our various colonists alive and happy? Because Kyle Barteos and our new Dark Angel has a outfit on, so there's that. We can work with that. They're not a moyo, but they are, you know, they're alive, and that's what matters. Better than being very dead. I need you to find a synth thread. Do you want me to be Moyo? That is entirely up to you, Dark Angel. You do you. Just noting the change of species. Painted. Okay, we might want to get a washing machine at some point. Well, we don't have the water supply to actually run a washing machine at the moment. Huh. Washing machine would mean that we could actually set up our people with some recycled EVA gear. Oh, hell yeah, Kyle, you're gonna be the scanner, as it were. Can I change species? Doesn't look like it. No. Most we can do is mutate the ever-loving hell out of you. If you want to go with something other than human and you've already spawned in as a human, you can always just go ahead and spawn in a syringe of some sort with a little bit of, what was it called? Anti-something or other? Antigen? Yeah. Alright. If you say so. There we go. With the heavy EVA gear. Ugh. God, my arms are so sore today. Oh, looks like you're about to get decompressed. Okay. Disappeared. Working out? Well... Beat Saber. Let's get you inside real quick. I think, yeah, you are red, okay. Funky. Let's get you in. Barteos to Goat. I'm not sure what the hell that means, but okay. A rowdy goat. Was taken from her home and mutated by a crypto-demonic cult who worshipped a goat-like deity. She proved to be the goatliest of all time, and the cult couldn't handle she, which provided a means to escape. Arca lungs are doable, though we're still in the process of actually getting all the equipment for it. Although with Kyle Barteos on the bridge, that means that we're going to have a good chance to... They have an udder, a goat tail, 2 cloven hooves, caprod eyes, snout, and horns. Huh. Don't exactly have a proper hospital up yet, but we can make a halfway decent one. You work on the steel bed. That face mask does not fit at all. You go wear a weightless CBA suit. What does weightless even do? Oh wow, pretty much no mass. That's impressive. Legendary EVA solar suit, plus a helmet of some sort. You can go wear that helmet. That'll get you properly equipped. Oh, that's tainted. We don't really have any untainted EVA gear, so just gonna have to deal with it. Is Steam updating in the background? That is a great question. Not a great question, a great question. No. It is very much not, but thank you for letting me know that the internet is having a little bit of a hiccup. A great question. A very good question. Oh no. The Philly is inspecting my speech. Oh no. Alright, you got some EVA gear on. You got an EVA helmet underneath that synthread burqa. I'm just removing that, yeah. Then you can put on that standard EVA helmet, which will allow you to get rid of the tainted problem. Not sure what the hell to do with these washing machines, to be honest. I guess we can just set them up in a little bit of a lot. Oh, that would be because of decompression. Decompression is not kind to organic bodies. Expect to see a little bit of damage, you know. Not sure what we can even use these ancient washing machines for. I mean, they exist, but that's kind of it. Alright. Ancient washing machine, oh, for God's sakes. Alright. Let's, really quickly. Yeah, no, let's kick that up a bit so it's not quite as, spammable. Because they really want me to clean up my act. Obviously, that's why. I mean, this is just a very obvious conclusion to come to there. Set these down here so we know exactly where to land those. Excellent. Alright. So you need washing machines that work without water. Sadly, those ones don't work. I wish they did. Medicinal compounding factory. That could be useful. I gotta admit. What else can we use here? Provisions would be nice. But not needed. I'm thinking munitions and armaments will be after the rest of our research. It's a ways away, but it's not needed. Try unplugging it and plugging it back in. If only that worked. Mm-hmm. 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 Now, can we get Slick to do a little bit of a presentation? Gonna take a bit, 7.6 days, but theoretically, we should have enough people that we can pull that off without too much of a hitch. You are dead, so you are currently as useless as a drone without an arm. Today is the first day I feel semi-human. Well, that's good. Glad to hear that you're recovering. Take it doesn't hurt quite as much to sit down. Is there a better way to set up this place? I do want these torpedo tubes to be loaded up and shot, but... or at least our surgery chances are good here. That's one lung. Yeah, I'm not seeing any better ways to set up our current... Fair enough, Kyle. We will gladly take it. Not seeing any better ways to set up our little shot arcade here. Hopefully we can get something working with it, but... at the moment we're focused mostly on just trying to make sure that our torpedo tubes are able to get loaded. Which means we're going to need munitions factories. Munitions factories are useful for all sorts of things. But primarily we're going to be using it to make torpedoes. That being, we're going to need to make 81mm mortar shells. And we're going to need to make those into torpedoes using components and other such things. Hopefully we can make those. Hopefully. Tailbone is yelling at you still. Oof. Hopefully it calms down soon enough, you know? I think this is a 5x7? I think that's right. At the very least, it can be easily peeled back as we need to. Hopefully I haven't been sitting on tailbone too much. I ain't exactly healthy for it. Yeah, the tailbone is not meant for sitting on, unfortunately. Although it is a little wild to think that we still have that vestigial bone that's meant for a tail, but just doesn't have one. Gotta wonder how everything would have, you know, looked and been designed differently if we had tails. If we had retained it for some reason. Because you know that it would result in a lot of issues with our current design philosophy. Well, I guess that's not really a good way of putting it. It would cause issues with the design of all of our current designs. So, gotta wonder what kind of like weird shapes you'd get from that. But yeah, wholeheartedly agree. It is good that you're getting better. The solar suit's still good. Not sure what to do with that washing machine, but we have it. We could start looking at Morph Trader. Okay, send Slick to go talk to them. What's going on here? What kind of trade do they want to do? What you got, buddy? All foam, mechanoid components, mutus syringes, antigen, mutanite, social genomes, combat genomes, productive genomes. They will take the egg if we give it to them. We don't need the 60mm mortar shell, so we can make some silver right off the bat. We don't need the spare lung. Let's grab a couple of antigens. And, yeah, sure, a raccoon syringe. As well as all of that we can take. There we go. Question is, who do we inject with raccoon DNA? Camel wool. Oh, it's from, oh, that's from the, right, that's from Wolfgun. Wolfgun's gonna have a rough time with that, so... Who's our next best shot? Dark Angel! Congratulations, you're now our shooter. Congrats. You're gonna need it. I guess you can help out with mining. That would help out quite a bit. Why aren't you able to do other things? Moyo Smuggler, ah. And Background Soldier. Yeah, Background Soldier will do it. Alright. That should help out immensely. Having a proper gunner will definitely help protect us from mechanoid raids or anything of that sort. Hopefully we retain our defensive stance here. What else do we need? We do not need a versatile assembler. That's clear. What do we need then? Because we need to set up a... Obviously we need a component assembler. That's just something we need. Last steel forge, automatic drill for when we eventually run out of blocks or chunks to turn into steel. Masonry saw, which would allow us to produce large quantities of bricks. Electronics fabrication. Advanced assembler would be nice. Component assembler is what we're after, though, and the steel extractor is what we're after. Because the steel extractor will allow us to basically take our chunks of rock and slag and turn them into raw metal for a proper mixture of plasteel. When we actually make that mixture, that's another matter, but still. If. Trying to think of, like... Until we get that factory up, we're gonna have a rough time doing anything. So, like... What do I do while I wait? There ain't much, right? I'm not a fan of Rimworld's little lulls in the action. I really wish that I could summon forth some sort of cruiser or something to fight. Because we are ready to have a little bit of a scrap. I guess we wait for Slick or somebody to find a ship to target. Well, 4 raids dropped on top of you at once is a real pain in the ass, but when there's nothing to do... when there's nothing to do... I kind of just wish there was a go marauding button or something to summon forth something to massacre. That, and you have a tendency to do it whenever it's like a particularly inopportune time to do it. To fight this thing. Ah, well, it's part of the game at the very least. I wonder if it's possible to decouple the storyteller from the events of TTK. There's gotta be a way, right? Actually, I'm gonna look that up real quick while I wait. Twitch toolkit. How to prevent it from messing with the storyteller. What do we got here? Alright. Where is it? Maybe if I just look through the settings. Huh. Okay. Look at utilities, settings. Oh, that actually pauses it, does it? Emojis in some commands. Events. Because I'm pretty sure it messes around with the Autobot? Oh, I know what that is. I know it messes around with the storyteller, because it keeps using its event points. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Unfortunate. But we took a look and didn't find anything. It happens from time to time. 81mm mortar shells, eh? So we should see a anti-materiel rifle somewhere around here. I don't know where. But it'll be here. Anti-materiel, where are you? Nothing? There should be one, right? They are set to make them. Oh no, it's not made. Alright. Samson neglected it. Tragic indeed. But we should be able to get into that soon enough. Once we get that little component assembler, we can stop having Samson making components. We can start having it just automatically made. Alright. Right. So we have some spare construction components. Well, let Samson finish these high explosive mortar shells, but once he's done that, he's going to work on some more components, because I'm thinking we're going to make this into a little bit more of a defensive ship. See, we wouldn't have nearly as much of a problem with those targets that stop by when they did if we had some sentry guns in place. See, they would hold on to their ammo until something stops by, and then we can just bop them down with some shots. That does, however, mean that we need to have some 5.56 by what again? 45mm NATO ammo. And we have a lot of it. Okay, we're fine. I do want that resource so that we can actually make a, we'll have a spot that we can defend decently well, basically. Wherever this ship lands is where the safe zone is. Maris's legendary grave, eh? That is a lot of cartridges right there. Hmm. Well, I found a little bit of extra plasteel that we can tap into, at least. Some silver will definitely help too. Because we can always use that to churn into stonks. How is our stonks doing anyway? Dump our money into the... We don't have any money, okay. Stonk market. How's our stonks doing? Not great. Unfortunate. Well, thank you. 14.5. I'm not sure what to do with this, but okay. Old school anti-tank cartridge, originally designed for AT rifles. Also used by a number of heavy machine guns. We could use those. That would mean we're looking at more of a... Do we have it? A KPV or a heavy turret gun. Huh. A medium auto turret. Using 7.62. Alright. We might be able to make use of that still. A KPV would be able to handle that sort of caliber pretty easily. Who knows? Maybe we can use it. Magic Kindly is currently binging on booze. That's absolutely fine. He's welcome to. Naturally. Not sure what to do with that, but okay. We'll take it, thank you. Okay, I'm thinking we should probably start making use of... Once we got these turrets in place, we can start making use of the combat ship. Question is, what sort of event do we want to hit first? I mean, we could handle the... Absolutely nothing. We could handle the legendary grave. That is an option. I think my chat might have frozen. We could go to the abandoned lab. No? Okay, what are you thinking? Because I think we could use this, this ship as a sort of a drop pod of sorts. A reusable drop pod that we send down and then come back up whenever we need to. Ah, fair enough. Let's see, we're gonna have to chisel that out. We got our clean bot back. That's nice. Some particularly high caliber rifles would, or not rifles, turrets would do nicely as a sort of a defensive measure against mechanoids. It could work. What would we need for those heavy machine guns? Heavy auto turrets. Only 1,000. We can pick those up, sure. That way we can send down the ship down to a mechanoid base with a few people. Because this can be used as a sort of like impromptu med bay. Send down Scully and a few people in some more heavy armor. That could work. It'd allow us to tap into, like, way more resources, that's for sure. Because we could get a lot more mechanoid components to, convert into machinery. It is an option. Let's see what sort of defenses we'd be looking at if we do go down there. So let's look at get an AI and then kill a mechanoid ship. Simple as. Sadly, I don't think we could actually fit an AI inside of a shuttle. That thing is bulky as hell. Base. Huh? Okay. Freaking Rimworld there. Let's take a look at this one. It's just... Huh? Okay. This one. Come on, game, you can do it. Nope. Huh. Why is this happening exactly? Are they just not spawning? Just not spawning. Huh. Well, a troop ship has gotta have something, right? 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 Okay, game's bugged. Game is heavily bugged. Butt beam. No, Mechanoid's not here. My Rimworld isn't unstable, you are. Well, I mean... Okay. So we're not going to be able to access any Mechanoid components without being gifted it. So that means I'm going to have to rely on you guys for however far we're going to be able to expand our factory up here. Or alternatively, quests. Those also work. Quests are now... Any quest that drops mechanoid components are now top priority. Automatically. Well, shredding mechanoids yields you components, not mechanoid components. There is a difference, unfortunately. And we don't have the bees to just make them, so... Unfortunately. Stream is buffering super bad. Why is it buffering super bad right now? Hmm. And it hits... No, wait, that's the... Something else. Singing about like 7:30. Why is it doing that? It's always at like the same time. Well, I'll run an ad so that we can, yeah. Hopefully it'll recover during that time. Hopefully it'll recover during that minute or so that I gave it. Ba-ba-ba. Hopefully. About 40 seconds, 30 seconds. It's at 8.99, 9.52. It's getting there. Yeah, my best guess is either the ISP is doing some weird stuff, or alternatively, the router is kind of crappy at the moment. God, my arms are sore as hell. Got some Beat Saber in yesterday, and, god damn, that thing is, brutal. It's still buffering. Huh. Well, we'll work with it. Looks like it's recovered at least a bit. Hopefully. Ranger Conley is now drunk off his ass. That's fine. If he wants to be drunk, he can be drunk. Alcohol blackout. Oof. Oh, good. He's working on his little anti-material rifle. That's what we need. No longer incapable of walking. That's good. Wonder if we can sell off all of our... If we got a skip, we could theoretically sell off all of our vodka for a variety of things. I think the dropship might be a good investment. Because that would allow us to load up a bunch of cargo into the ship and then go off and sell it somewhere else. Now we have the chem fuel production to support the thing, so it's not like it's going to be too hard that way. Who's got hypothermia now? Archangel has hypothermia. Well, go rest inside then. Seek safe temperature. This ain't hard. A masterwork BMG. A blocking BMG too. Market value, incoming damage multiplier. Okay. Well, Samson, who's our next best? Vagoth, you're pretty good with BMG. Good luck. That should do it. I'll keep Fagoth relatively well equipped. We don't need you wearing that cloth blouse. Nor the EMP grenade belt. That should kick up your move speed again. Just a little bit. There we go. Hopefully you can go gather some ammo, because I do want you to actually load up on that. Inventory's full, okay. Oh, you don't need the jeans either. A go juice. How generous, thank you. We'll gladly take the go juice. A drink. Alright, Fagoth will drink it. Not pick up. Really? Okay then. Weird. Scrumptious. Indeed, scrumptious go juice. Delicious go juice. Now, if only we could spike our grog with some drugs, you know? If only we could spike grog with drugs. I could see it being very useful. I don't know about you. Imagine having rum or grog with, like, a little bit of wake-up built into it. It'd be nice. It would be effective, if nothing else. Set this down there. I'm thinking this can be like processing water, if we ever get our hands on some. It'll be enough to handle a decent amount. Yeah, you got your lung. You got your lung, wink wonk, wink wonk. It's in there. You're a little frosty, but you're not decompressed, and that's the important part. Looks like we do have some 81mm. Another lung, of course. Makes sense. Maybe I should get some compression gloves. Oh? Any particular reason? Just like... make sure that it's not, yeah, that's the right one. Is it just because it's like, to help with blood flow, or crack my hands a lot? Ah, I see. Yeah, I do that as well. It's just, it's a nice sound, and it helps stretch out the phalanges. It's very tempting to crack them, like, constantly. You can deconstruct this pipeline. Not needed anymore, so I mean, why not? Any more plasteel up here? Any plasteel that we can tap into? Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Excellent. You should be fine. There we go. A second lung. Only thing left to become completely space immune is just get some Arco skin. That's kind of it. Hey, you can wear whatever the hell you want out there. Maybe if I crack them enough, they'll start glowing. Maybe, maybe. Fingers like glow sticks, apparently. It's entirely possible. We're going to set up a chem fuel power plant that would allow us to basically have a reserve power supply in case we need it. But it's also going to suck up a lot of chem fuel all at once. So that's not ideal. It would allow me to start using chem fuel as like a battery supply, almost. A much more efficient battery supply, at least. Because it would allow us to store all of our power as chem fuel, and then we can burn it all as in a power plant. Just, like, really easily. But... it does also mean that we would have less chem fuel as a storage for our actual thruster. But honestly, I think it might be worth it. We'll add a pipeline valve here so we can easily valve it off whenever we don't need it. So basically the idea is this. Once we get into space combat, all we have to do is flick this valve and it will just immediately kick on and start producing vast amounts of power. Well, vast isn't the right word. It'll produce more power for us. I don't know how much power it produces, but it'll produce some extra. Extra is always nice. Come on, buddy. Flick that switch. It did indeed, and it's already been installed. Our little space rooms are very sterile, so you'll be fine. Oh, the lever! Kronk! How many levers do we need, though, really? Throw a pipeline here just to make sure. I like to keep a lot of backup pathways for my oil pipelines. Never know, right? I don't know a lot of the space station. It exists. It's almost a space station, but it technically is a ship. Even though it has no right to call itself a ship. Just by the fact that it's basically just sitting in space, not doing anything. This thing has no right to call itself a spaceship. Land it. I mean, technically we could. It would be an awful idea, but it could. We're just gonna start orbiting this. Don't mind me, just moving. Alright. This guy's just doing his job. Good. Everything seems fine at the moment. Yeah, there's no way in hell we'd be able to actually land the thing once it's already on the ground. Its weight is 9,150. That's how much freaking chem fuel we need to actually take off. No way in hell. Why are you so stressed? Absolutely freezing, ravenously hungry. Comfortable, though. And don't walk out into space? I don't know what to tell her. Yeah, this EVA panel suit isn't great. It'll keep you from decompression, but it won't keep you from frostbite. Unfortunately. You are not hauling anything. That ain't your job. I wonder if we can make like a Space Hulk type deal. You know what I mean? Like a ship that's just a bunch of ships that have been lashed together and sort of melded into a mishmash of parts. Sort of like those Warhammer ships. I'm just saying, it could work. You could theoretically pull that sort of thing off. Almost at the factory. Slick is doing his little thing at the ship bridge. That should give us more opportunities for combat. What are you up to, Wolfgun? Just sort of hanging out? Alright. That's fine. Goat-like tail. Very woolly, but short and not incredibly useful. Goat horns. Huh. I'm not seeing any horns on them, but okay. We'll, assume it's accurate. Onyx factory is almost there. We may want to grab some advanced ammunition as well at some point. Not right now, but in the future. Just to make sure that we have it. And that'll allow us to pull some weird shots off. I don't know. Maybe I should just finish up Hollow Knight today. That would allow us to go straight into Astronauts tomorrow without having to basically just stop at the start and do Hollow Knight. Because we're right at the final boss, so it wouldn't take too long. Theoretically. I don't know how long it would take, but... I think at the last hour we'll switch over to Hollow Knight and deal with that. I don't want to spend time just, you know, beating up against the Radiance, tomorrow. And if it's like the first try, then, you know. Not too big of a loss. Alright. Thank you for the lurk, Holy Spokes. Hopefully you enjoy it. Farewell, Holy Spokes. Goodbye. Yeah, right now we're not really in a position to set up a colony so that Holy Spokes can torment it. Not yet. I'd like to get back to that point, but... we've been banished from the planet for a bit. We should be able to get a space battle soonish. We're making good progress towards a guaranteed find. Come on, ship bridge. Shouldn't take you too long to do, right? Orbital reposition complete. It's not a bad one. I kind of wish I could go up and down as well. Just adjusting. Everything seems alright. Archangel's resting in bed. Good. I'd rather she rest in the bed designed for medical purposes than anything else right now. Come on, ship. Give us something to massacre. You know? An AI would allow us to do this, consistently. Without having to have somebody on the ship bridge. And we could also use the ship bridge to scan for things as well. Slick is having an episode, okay. That's fine. Hey, there we go. Sadly, a space battle is not what you expect. I really wish you guys could just buy a fight, but that is not how that works, sadly. We could use components in plasteel. This is going to be our first target with the plasteel, because this will allow us to take the role of making components and put it on a machine rather than anybody else. This machine will produce so many components that it's not even funny. It'll take a while for it to build every component, but it is a steady production. Know what I mean? I wonder. Is there really no events that happen in space? It seems like an oversight. You'd think he'd be able to have a purchase ship battle type deal. But, huh. We're gonna be scanning for ships primarily. I don't care about the sites. The sites can go and do whatever over there. Samson's sleeping. He'll be fine. He's just busy resting. Alright, good. Dark Angel's recovered. That'll help. I'll wear it, okay. Let's see. I wish there was some sort of like signaler for like space pirates or something to come after us. Send out a little ping or something to get it to happen. Because unfortunately this mod does have the problem of, hey, I'm just kind of sitting around and waiting for things to happen. What do we need for a steel extractor? 3 mechanoid components. 10 components. Steel isn't too hard to come by. It is unfortunate. I would like to be able to actually make use of our slag and chunks up here, but... Huh. Well, we'll deal with it. I see gold. I have a bit of rawness and sores left yet to heal, so still hurts to move, but I can at least sit with very minimal pain. Well, that's good. I wonder what the cause of those things are. I mean, the idea is that it's a swollen blood vessel, right? If I understand the malady correctly. Not sure how it works exactly. Yeah, a swollen blood vessel. I wonder what would cause that. I guess all sorts of things could cause it, couldn't it? Huh. It looks like it's mostly a malady that only pops up when you got other things going on. Huh. Yeah, fair enough. At least it's easily treatable, right? At the very least. Thankfully. A feast. That would boost morale, and we don't really have anything else to do, so yeah, sure, why not? We shall have a feast. Nobody is a belief system other than our current one. The right one. If we could get some plasteel, we could continue our expansion. As it stands, not really gonna happen anytime soon. It is kind of fascinating how, on the one hand, the human body is ridiculously durable and able to take all sorts of weird stuff happening to it. On the other hand, it's also incredibly fragile and able to break at any second. Must be fun being a doctor that knows exactly how the human body can fail at any moment. Definitely not nerve-wracking at all. I know they got a bit of a problem with the medical field where they basically have... You learn about a symptom and then suddenly you start seeing that symptom everywhere in your life. Which is, you know... I mean, it makes sense. If you hear about a symptom, you're gonna start trying to see that symptom in the real world. And naturally, the place you're probably gonna find it is in your own body, so... I wonder how many doctors have gotten incredibly depressed because they thought they had cancer or something. And then it just turns out it was something ridiculously mundane. Oh man, I got this pain in my lower bowels. That must mean that I've got bowel cancer. Oh no. Or maybe it's because I ate hot chip. I know I sure as hell can't look at an AC unit and not immediately try to like look at it in a critical eye. Now that I've got the knowledge of that sort of thing. It is wild looking up into those open design roofs or ceilings, whatever you want to call them, where they basically just got bare bones of the shop sitting above you, and being able to see every single decision that the the HVAC people did with their ducting. It is a little. It's a little fascinating, and it allows me to locate some weird things, but... I don't know. I feel like everybody should be striving towards trying to make but trying to learn as much as they can about the world. You know? Not just for, like, a career or anything, but for self-enlightenment. It feels like that's kind of been lost a bit, thanks to corporations being shits. Because I know that... I don't know about you, but I really enjoy learning about a new, like, a new field that I haven't heard before, or, like, haven't really considered before. I know at some point I want to look at, like, plumbing and figuring out how that all works. Because plumbing is... I mean, I've got a little bit of knowledge on plumbing from just HVAC, because there is a little bit of overlap, mostly in, what's the term? Hydronics, that's what it's called, there we go. Or you use water to carry, or to carry heat around, or carry a lack of heat around. But for the most part, I don't really know much about plumbing or the ins and outs of it. I know there's a lot of interesting effects because of the fact that we're in gravity, and water pressure exists. Also, the fact that water is a non-compressible fluid is a bit of a problem in some cases, I gotta say. Not exactly great for machinery, sadly. But it is... I gotta wonder, like, all the various tricks that exist with plumbing. Like, what exactly do people do to make the plumbing job easier? How do they go about doing it? Because pipe threads are a pain in the ass to make. you gotta have the pipe die on there, or sorry, the thread die on there. You gotta really crank it around until you get the proper thread in there. It's not fun, but people gotta do that for plumbing, right? And plumbing doesn't use copper or anything. They don't use copper or frickin' tin or anything like that. They use, from my understanding, they use steel. Which is something that you can't really thread very easily on the site. So I'm curious what they do to actually, like, make that work. Do I have to plan out the entire plumbing diagram, like, ahead of time? That's kind of what I would be thinking. But I don't honestly know. I wonder if there's any sort of... Actually, now I'm kind of curious. I know there's car mechanic simulators, because, I mean, everybody's freaking excited about cars, but is there an HVAC mechanic thing? There is! Oh, it's a VR thing. Huh. Looks very basic. You know, I'll take a look at it. The simulation, put on the VR headset and find out how to fix an air conditioner without having the fear of frying your unit and having to pay a lot of money for a professional to come out and install a whole new unit. I would not suggest using VR to figure out how to fix your own air conditioner, because it's a terrible idea in so many ways. I'm pretty sure in everything except for like some very basic changes to like the environment around the system, probably pretty illegal. Probably, given the amount of regulation around HVAC as a trade. Huh. Eh. I don't know. Might be fun to play that at some point. If nothing else, that sort of VR thing would allow me to keep my knowledge fresh. I really want to see like a proper HVAC mechanic simulator for a for the computer. Because the only ones I've seen are the ones that I did at college, where I basically just, here's a system. It's a very basic like display, and it's gonna have this issue and that sort of thing. This is what the thing looks like. It's like really old, not 90s-ish graphics, pretty crappy. But they used it to try to like help teach you how to troubleshoot. I would love to see a proper, like, really well-made one. I don't know. Because I see all these car mechanic simulators. They're frickin' everywhere. But I don't see them for other sorts of things. For other trades. Is there a plumbing one? Plumbing simulator. Oxygen not included, fair enough. Control flow, which is not it. Huh. I don't know. I think it could be interesting to see it work. Here's sad refugees. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. If we had them come up, they would just die immediately. Although that would be free meat. Well, we'll leave them be. I don't know, the systems that run in our walls without us thinking about them, I find them kind of fascinating. And I really want to learn more about it, but unfortunately the cost of schooling and the time cost that is involved is not great. Not too keen on that one. Unfortunately. Authorities just hanging out. Have we really not gotten a... First, a guaranteed find is 20%. Unknown drifters. That's cool. Okay. Everything seems fine. Can we send somebody down? Because I want to hit up a mountain of some sort. Something of use. Some deserts. Okay. Let's see. So there should be a mountain somewhere around here, right? Might be able to tap that for resources. And that'll allow us to get some decent materials. What do we got here? What do we got? Because I want to be able to bring up all the components in plasteel. I think we're going to take a different approach this time. We are not going to rely on making a permanent space. We are instead going to land, rip out everything we can, take it all up onto the ship, and then leave. That's the plan. Go down, steal the components, go. Real simple. Like, this looks like a pretty good spot. You too. Get on the ship. Hyper Murderer and Godric are going to be going down for our little mining trip. Ugh. I didn't see any plasteel, but that's honestly fine. The feast has finished. Wonder why Murderer is so slow. Shouldn't be, right? No health conditions. Godric's fine. Man the ship bridge. We'll land it. This will allow it to run pretty much unbothered constantly for the entirety of the day. We can grab all the resources and just head up immediately. Raw resources. Yeah, I don't care about the rock rubble. Mine out these components. This is important. Any other components we can steal? Yes, components up here. I'm thinking this is going to be like a blitzkrieg of sorts. I don't care about the uranium, we got plenty of uranium. What I do care about is if we find plasteel. I don't see any embedded in the wall, so... we're going to assume that it's either too deep for us to really make it worthwhile to tap into, or a bit too, scarce for us to find at the moment. Go. Grid excess, eh? Oh, there's a little bit of a... right, the car's in the way. Unfortunate. At the very least, we can keep on top of it. Godric and Murderer are going to town on the rock. This is basically going to be a quick mining trip. We're sending them down on a mining trip, simple as. Later on, we're probably going to make some slightly larger trip shuttles. Maybe even with like a proper bedroom in it. For an organic miner. And some neutromium baths to keep a meal installed at all times. I guess not installed, but in place at all times. So they can properly, you know, be ready to go out and do their thing. Especially if they're a more advanced droid type, you know what I mean? I'm curious what kind of designs we can come up with on that sort of thing. Because there's gotta be something, right? We got a dinky old shuttle, but if we're looking at a shuttle, we're looking at a... Let's see if I can make it. We're gonna need a rocket engine of some sort. Probably a proper rocket engine. Something like this. Then we want some ship hulls. Obviously. Protecting this thing. We can probably use these to make a few solar generators. Which would keep our ship powered. In the event of, landing on a place that doesn't really have anywhere to deal with that. We'd be wanting some sort of a bedroom. We need to seal off these rocket engines, make sure they don't, you know, have a direct link to the back of something, because they don't really seal. Okay, so we'd be looking at... We would need a hull, or not a hull, a hold. A hold of some sort to hold all of our resources. We'd also need a ship console somewhere. Maybe a slightly thicker one? That's the basic outline. And then we go ahead and make our nose cone. For the sake of pretty. There we go. Maybe seal off this spot so it's its own individual area. A couple of airlocks just to make sure that we have a proper area. There we go. We'd be able to slot in some capacitors there, probably some sensors next to the bridge. This would be our general purpose, how do I put this? Our bridge. Our tiny little bridge. And this would be the cargo hold. We'll be looking at a little bit of a chem fuel storage, just as a backup supply. And then we would need to have a bedroom somewhere. Bedroom would probably fit in like this. Something like that. Some basic furniture. Nothing major, just enough to work. Definitely some more... Actually, we'd probably make it out of synthylene, because synthylene is really cheap. Some synthylene end table. A synthylene wooden dresser. Probably a synthylene toilet as well. Just to make sure that they're happy. A full synthylene shower. That would do nicely. Probably a mirror. We'd need a mirror. That's better than the end table. Because it also fits as a recreational object. It's a little cramped, but it could work. Yeah, that would work. Right there is what we're looking at. That would provide a ton of storage space for ores, resources, plenty of space to hold on to it. And then, we can return. We can even have a little, like, ooh, if we were to do this. Something like that. We could have a little dining room in here, too. Yeah. So if we were to make a... That'd be under extra furniture, countertops of synthylene. Because, you know, plastic. Can we make a bench? Ooh, we could even make tables out of it. Yeah, that could work. Furniture, some Syntholine bar stools. That could work. And then we'd have our little food storages down here, allowing us to basically hold on to a small amount of food so our crewmate can go about their business. Oh, we can even have a little bit of a entertainment here. Maybe like an arcade cabinet? Or a computer? Those could work. It'd be nice and cozy, and it would work just fine. That's all it needs to do. Let's clear this home area so that Godric isn't cleaning anything, because he doesn't care about cleaning. He doesn't care about cleanliness. Godric, lord of all that is resourced. Digging a compacted machinery. Cannot haul, no empty configurable spot, eh? Components. Low, but still better than nothing. What was that little dot there? What the? Oh! You still got your fertile lands going. Technically. It's been placed onto a map, but that map is used for other things. Alright, that's fair enough. Tapping our resources. Need recreation. Look, man, these drones don't, you know, have fun. They don't care. They'll just work. That's all they do. They work. Samson, I need you to focus on making plasteel. We need plasteel, because we're going to be grabbing some components real quickly. It's not going to be a problem. We can use the Syntholine on this thing to, you know, finish it, but we need the plasteel to actually make it. So that's what Samson's going to focus on. Plasteel refining. Hopefully we got enough bones to make a ton of plasteel in order to build up all the things that we need. Alright. Is that all the components rated? I think that's all the components rated. We got plenty of steel to play with. We just need to plasteel it, you know? Godric and Murderer are doing their thing. And I'm glad Holy Spokes is lurking at the moment. This could end terribly. If the wrong events happened, we would get bodied pretty quick, because these drones are incapable of combat. We'd have to bail and leave the components behind, pre-dugout, basically. Excellent. Good work, Godric. And that should clear them out. Right? Right. Right. We should be able to clear them all out. We've got our resources. Our desperation has been, handled. And thankfully we've got plenty of chem fuel storage right now. Ideally we want to have a consistent, high level in the chem fuel storage here. That will allow us to maintain our fuel in the engine. Alright. You are just stacking them. Launch off back up here so that we can actually take the resources and use them in our various constructions. That should be enough to fill up the power plant and the component producer. That should be plenty. Fuel's already filling, that's good. Oh good, he's building up some torpedoes. Those will come in really handy. Because we can then use them on the opponents that we come across in space. And observation. Alright, we need to find some sort of spot we can tap into. Is there a cliff face nearby? That could work. This could work. Let's see what we can find in there. Hopefully we can find something useful. Plasteel, jade maybe? I don't know, jade would be pretty. You gotta admit. Pretty. What do we got down here? I'm seeing sandstone and slate, a little bit of steel, some components, some silver. Could always raid that. Components. No plasteel. Well, that's a real shame. I was hoping we could find some. There we go. Everything seems nominal at the moment. Could be far worse after all. That chem fuel power plant should be filled up soon enough. And our torpedo stockpile is starting to look a little nicer. But how many do we have? Only one. Torpedoes will allow us to basically make the it'll allow us to hit as hard as we want at the start, because torpedoes are really effective against any sort of defensive measure that the opponent has. Torpedoes do large amounts of damage. They also break shields really effectively, which means our railguns can then proceed to pick away at the enemy's weaponry, resulting in a weakened enemy ship that we can then proceed to take on a lot more effectively. Pretty simple. Just takes some work. Munitions factories. How do those work exactly? We should be getting to prosthetics soon enough, which will allow us to rebuild some of our boys. Hopefully we can use it to reinforce our colony's walls, not walls, our wills, there we go, a little bit better. Yeah, we should be able to make some good progress before we hit up the Hollow Knight. Yeah, this'll do. This should at least bring up some spirits. It is a real shame we don't have any kneel pillows at the moment, because we don't... Actually... We can make kneel pillows. We have the materials. In a macabre way, but yeah, we do have them. Mostly light leather and human leather. I'm thinking, well... Human leather would work better, I think. There we go. This will help make sure that we have a decent chance at having this work out well for us. The Neo Pillow is doing well. Excellent. We got some at least now. A little gross, given it is human leather, which sounds a little terrifying. But, hopefully everything will work out just fine. Alright, the chem fuel power plant's almost ready to go. Our backup power, which we can use to dump all of our chem fuel into power production in an instant. Query how fast we can actually fuel it, but you know, it is what it is. I have no idea how quickly we can fuel this sucker. Okay. 72 liters a day. And how much power does it output? I need to know this so that I can actually figure out, like, what sort of power supply this is. 1600! Okay, that's, excessive. That will do wonderfully. Right there. This thing is gonna be able to give us a nice jolt of power without much effort. The only thing it's gonna cost us is a ton of chem fuel. Which makes these into reserve power supplies as well. Okay, we got 2 high explosives in there. Not bad. Disallowed items. Ah, I see. Alright. Let's start dealing with the frickin' washing machines. I guess we can do this while we wait, because they're kind of obnoxious. Not a fan of them. Real quickly, I'm gonna just clean these things up. Washing machine. How do I get it to clean up? That's the question. Huh. Alright. Send these washing machines over here. Deal with them in the only way I know how to. Fuck the washing machines. Alright. I'm not sure why I can't just deconstruct them as inventory items. To be entirely blunt. They really should be deconstructible as inventory items. Okay. Set these down here. Okay. Steadily getting rid of them. Because they're in the way. There we go. Steadily work through this. We got nothing better to do than just break these things down, really. Nothing better to do. Alright. And this should make for the first batch destroyed. Hopefully. Move this here. This here. Alright. Washing machines are funky, aren't they? They're basically just a spinning barrel with some water in them. That's basically what they are. Some soap as well, but, you know. You add that in. A washing machine doesn't do it for you. I wonder who came up with the idea of a washing machine. That's nice. Just gotta keep removing these. Alright, Twitch Toolkit, items. Alright, there was a way to do it all at once, wasn't it? What category is this under? We got sterile materials, there's that. Memes and structures, okay. What do we got here? Name. Ancient. Alright. So not this. Not this. Okay. Stoves. Space crates, space junk. Not the solar generator. Here. You know, that's the broken one, not the actual functioning one. Alright, Mech Beacon, Ancient Mail is not that. Macro Engine Block. Cannon Platform, Mega Barrel. That's functional. That's functional. That's a bug. Functional, 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 that's not functional. Functional. Alright. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, does that just prevent you from using it? Oh, for God's sake. Or summoning it, I guess? Yeah, I don't know how to make that all work. I'll check it in. I'll check it afterwards. It's an after stream thing. But rest assured, I'm gonna change that so that it doesn't frickin' let people drop like 10,000 frickin' ancient crud on me before I get to access to it. Or double check it to make sure that its price is proper. Because I am getting a little tired of that. I gotta admit. Can't even break it down for anything, it just disintegrates. Alright, torpedo. There we go. Plenty of Neil pillows to make this nice and functional. This place is gonna be rather pretty once it's done, but that's a once it's done type thing, not for a while. Still got a few more high explosives to make. We've already half loaded one of the torpedo tubes. The other one's not built, so you know, there's that. At the very least, we can take our torpedo tubes and make sure that it targets the right thing. Glad to see you're still hanging around, Dark Angel. I'm glad to have you. So, what else can we do to improve on ourselves? What can we do? Absolutely target that. I don't want them getting back up anytime soon. Open the stock market. Kyle Barteus are... Ah, you're setting up an Arco Eye. Well, hello, Revenger Kindly. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Our colony died. We did our best to try to make it work, but didn't work out. Fair enough, an Android printer. We can plop this down somewhere. I'm thinking... somewhere in here work? Yeah, somewhere in here will work just fine. Thinking like right... right here. We have, however, figured out a way to kind of cheese the tactic. Make more brethren. We're going to be a little limited on advanced components for that, but once we get a proper ship fight, we should be able to pull that off. An android converter, is that what you're looking for? Or conversion chamber? We should be able to make one more high explosive torpedo for the next fight. Whenever that happens to be. So how you doing, Revenge Kindly? Good, I hope? Probably break down that solar generator. It's not doing anything. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Could be better, could be worse. Kinda wish that we had a space fight to go through right now, but unfortunately we just don't. We're waiting on the on a ship to come by and find us. Essentially. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Set these down so we can then have those work. Right now we're currently outlining the recreational dorms. 752 with that amount, I get you. I get you. Up to you, my dude. Up to you. However you spend your coins is up to you entirely. But we do have our little cargo room doing well. We're working on trying to get the plasteel together to start scraping together some new parts. New components, you see. They're expensive. These components, they're expensive. When you endin'? Well, I was thinking of doing Hollow Knight, for the last hour. Because all we have left to do is Radiance, and honestly, that's kinda it. There's nothing really else for us to do in there. And I want to get into Astronauts immediately, rather than having to, you know, spend some time faffing about against the Radiance at the very beginning. That seems like a good idea to me. But, that's still like an hour away, give or take. That's 50 minutes? If you'd like to hang out for the Radiance, by all means, I'd be happy to have you. She is a strange boss. Plus, we gotta go dab on the Hollow Knight a bunch of times, so there's that as well. Conversion chamber is a bit expensive, I imagine. Not sure why I didn't just toss it in. No, it did. Okay, it did actually buy it. It's just a little weird. It's invisible. You got doxed on Instagram. Oh shit. You alright? Hopefully it's not too bad. Weird that's invisible. You have my condolences, my dude. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully. I don't know why people decide to try to dox other people. It seems kind of dickish to me. Like, why even do that sort of thing, right? Had a legendary blade dancer, I see. You're interested in working with the troll this time, eh? Of course, we can always convert the troll into an android. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that crash kind of messed with a lot of things, didn't it? Dark Angel's back up with an eye. An Arco eye, for that matter. Should be quite helpful. We're currently trying to set up our cathedral at the moment. It's a real pain in the butt to get it done. But it is doable. Notably. Why are you hauling that? You, go haul the Chitin conversion chamber. Dark Angel shouldn't be out in the cold. They're wearing a solar suit, not a proper suit. Like, especially when it's a... Oh, swatting. Oh god, those are the worst. Those are literally, like, dangerous. I really think that swatting should be taken as seriously as a false 911 call. That is not okay. Hopefully you're alright. The SWAT team didn't do too much damage, right? Yeah, freaking... Swatting is a ridiculously dangerous thing to pull off. You really shouldn't be... Nobody should be doing it. Period. Because anything that involves the police can easily turn lethal. Doesn't matter. It should be considered as either, like, reckless disregard or at least something. I really think that people who swat people should be charged. I only had a gun to my head and got some new doors. Yeah, no kidding. That's still incredibly shitty. Hopefully, it's not going to take too much out of your pocket, right? Right? Hopefully. Jesus Christ. Not only is it incredibly dangerous for the person you're swatting, it's also a waste of time for the SWAT officers. I can't imagine they're too happy about being sent on frickin' swatting raids. Jesus Christ. They really should get charged for that sort of action. Or activity, I guess. If somebody's able to figure out... if somebody is able to figure out who did it, then yes, they should absolutely be charged, but... How are you gonna do that, right? I'm not sure how you would go about doing such a thing, though. That's the problem. I really wish it was a really simple answer that we could just, like, track somebody down and figure out that they're sending out SWAT raids constantly. But I don't know how you would go about doing that without endangering rights. Either way, you know, you have my condolences, friend. Even if I was not the person involved in this, you have my condolences. Let's see. So we should probably throw down a couple doors there, shouldn't we? Oh, as I have a... oh god. Of course. At least it wasn't a bomb threat, at least. Jesus. I wonder how many SWAT raids have been... I wonder how many times a proper SWAT raid, one that's actually got, like, some sort of justification behind it, has been hampered because they don't know whether or not it's an actual proper SWAT raid. Well, they kind of have to follow up on it, policy. And that's the whole reasoning behind it. They kind of have to follow it up, as shitty as it is. I'm glad you're okay, buddy. Even if the mental stress is unpleasant. I don't know if it's even possible to SWAT somebody in Canada. Is it? I imagine it would be. We probably have our own version of the SWAT, but... I don't know what they'd be called. Why do we have a negative? Oh, it's from the crude, right. Alright, we should be able to actually make a proper, full-on hospital bed. We don't need a very fancy hospital bed, we just need a basic one. And we'll probably use steel. Alright, so the chamber. What would we require to improve Revenge of Kindly? Hopefully. Hopefully. Hopefully you don't get some sort of shitter doing that again. I don't understand those types of people. The ones who do such disgusting activities. Freaking more degenerate than furries they are. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna say it, hot take. No matter what furry you look at, they're not gonna be as degenerate as one of the swatters. Just by virtue of them being a swatter, they are immediately much lower tier. I don't care which one you look at. Could be even one of those frickin' Nazi furs, they're still better than a swatter. At least we got some nice music to relax to. What was that one person that has that weird profile? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. How are you doing, Samson? Just going and eating? Ah, it's recreation time right now. Alright, that makes sense why they're just hanging out. Alberteus and Dark Angel need to have their rec times slotted. Learning Frenzy. Alright then. We'll take that, gladly. I think this is going to be our impromptu hospital room. That should help us out quite a bit. I'm going to focus you into Body and Blade. Probably Blade first for the movement speed boost. Oh no, that's actually way better if we go for Body Mastery first. Although Blade Mastery does have a better chance of dodging, doesn't it? Eh. And that mental break threshold is pretty good, too. Yep, no blade. It gives a base move speed boost, and it also makes it so that you're less likely to break. Which is very, very handy up here. Oh, don't worry, you already bought a conversion chamber. You already bought one. We got one right here. An assault beam cruiser. Oh, it's one of you. Well, let's take some shots, shall we? Everything target the damn laser. Fire the salvo. Alpha strike time. They don't have much in the way of defenses. They have some, but those lasers aren't going to be able to stop every torpedo. Let's see how defensive you are when you eat 5 torpedoes to the face. Or at the very least, 4. At minimum 2. I don't think they're going to be able to actually pull off the complete stoppage. Wait, were they... Oh, no, they... Oh. Hey, 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 hey. Wait, how do they fire lasers that far? Suck on that. That or they whiff terribly with those lasers. That is also an option. Wait, you're firing that thruster? You know, we'll take it. It means that we can continually advance without having to worry about anybody getting blasted by a plasma trail. Let's see if we can't break this thing. Looks like they've got some railguns, but they're mostly designed for that spinal barrel. And that's what I'm most concerned about. Wait, they only have one railgun. When can I become robotic orc? Troll. Different. We're gonna need to be able to actually handle the advanced component cost. It takes 8... If I remember correctly, it takes 8 advanced components to actually do the thing. Yeah, there goes their heat capacity. They only have one railgun, and everything else is plasma. Okay. I mean, if they want to take on this fight... If they want to fight like this, who am I to say no? We will gladly let them fight from long range. It's a terrible decision for them, and they're gonna run out of silver and power before they actually encounter us. Oh man, their shields got up in time. Bean heart. What the hell is a bean heart? Also, let me quickly... Surgery. There's no reason this should be limited. There you go. You're good to go. I'm a little confused as to what the hell a bean heart is, but you know, we'll take it. These guys are gonna have a rough time if they're only firing a single railgun shot. Like a doofus. Sure, we'll take it. If they want to hide that far away, who am I to say no, you know? Bang, bang. I don't know what a bean heart is. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about here. Alright, man. If you need to go and check for it, by all means, you're welcome to. Let's see how long until the shield shatters again. Oh, I can hear them heating up. Let's take all our weapons and instead focus them on their backside. I could not care less about their railgun. It's a danger, yes, but it's not that big of a danger. It's a threat, but they're gonna have some issues with their heat soon enough. Shoot them in the butt. There we go, there's some good hits. Our shields, quote-unquote, are a lot more durable than theirs are. They can certainly try to take us, but we're gonna have a rough time. Get him in the booty. And I also want to make absolutely sure that we get as much resources from this as we can. I want to squeeze out the material. Like a lemon being used for lemonade. Where are they even targeting? What happened to the planet colony? That's a good question. A black hive attacked. That's what happened. From there we tried to set up another planetary colony, but that ended terribly because we, well, we got raided a bunch of times and immediately, lost all of our colonists that we were using to try to get there. The idea was solid, but we just didn't have the means to deal with it. Hey, we got some good shots in there. That's some solid damage to their engines. I'll make them think twice. In other words, holy spokesman. Well, actually, funnily enough, the first raid was the storyteller. Somehow the storyteller killed you. Impact their shields, do as much damage as we can, hopefully shatter them soon, because I don't like these shields. Just as a heads up, for those of you who are just popping in, I do plan on doing Hollow Knight for the last hour, mostly just to finish it up so that we can go straight into Astronauts tomorrow. Because, it's still Holy Spoke's fault. You know, that's fair. Because I want to finish the Radiance off and go straight into Astronauts, like, immediately tomorrow. Rather than just having some random start of stream immediate beating of the Radiance. Let's see. Hopefully we can hit another good strike right in their engines again. Right up their tailpipe. Their power is steadily decreasing, though, so they might try to bail before that happens. I'm hoping that these heatsink wings are going to heat up to the point where they actually start to break the heatsinks. The less heatsink capacity they have, the better for us. Really? Okay. That's nice. Impacts. That's cute. They can try to shoot us with that dinky little singular railgun, but that's not gonna work too well, is it? How long until you fire? It'll take a while, but you might be able to land a shot while it's recharging. Because I get the feeling they're gonna try to drop shields soon. Which is the perfect time to just obliterate with railgun damage. Pain Stopper, Healing Enhancer, always nice. That Healing Enhancer is gonna help out immensely. What's your regular healing rate? I gotta wonder how long until their shields go down. It shouldn't take long. I kind of wish they would show the enemy's energy as well. Or heat, that would be nice too. Because we can't just look at it, right? Alright. Celius. There goes the shots. How long until this thing can fire? Pretty soon. That shield is gonna be down for a while. Oh, they couldn't quite dump it all. They're out of silver. That's good. If they're out of silver, that means they're gonna have a rough time actually defending against us. So we're gonna take a step forward. We're gonna start advancing. Because that'll allow our plasma turrets to be brought to bear. Hopefully, we will be able to catch them before they're able to advance. Or retreat back to the safety of space. Alright, we're doing good damage. Their plasma turrets are also going to start taking shots once we get in range, though. Which is a little dicey. So Godric, I'm going to want you to go and, actually Scully, you go click that switch. Active. Right now producing vast amounts of power, real quickly. While also being able to withstand the... Okay, the power costs are... Or the chem fuel costs are fine. Yeah, there goes theirs. Do our damage. Looks like they want to stay at long range for some reason. But we just inputted a lot more heat into the enemy's shields. Our plasma turret's ready. They'll be ready soon. Once we get the chance, we're going to take our step forward and do our damage. Their shields should shatter soon. Plasma turrets are ready. Take our step forward. There we go. They're gonna back out as well. That's fine. Their shields are down. There we go. That's the impact I was looking for. That'll do nicely. Next target. That's one set of... Jesus Christ, look at that smoke cloud. God damn, that looks painful. Time to wipe out their escape routes. Now their shields are downed. They're gonna have a rough time. There's one. Although I want you to start pounding at that internal hole. Because I want to make sure that we chisel through into the... I say that word a lot. I want to make sure that we kind of rip and tear. You know, until it's done. Blow him up, buddy. Let's see how accurate this sucker can be. Not amazingly, but it's still going to do some serious damage. Enough to blow up their resources. There's that dealt with. Align our weapons to this engine. You continue firing at this one. I want to turn that backside concave. I want to slap them so hard they they can't move anymore. Take a step forward. Advance. I'm getting a little bloodthirsty here, you know. I need to make sure that we break them before they start to run away. And they're gonna start running away soon enough. Fires the cannons. There we go. They're gonna back off. They're gonna fire back at us. There goes that one. We only have a little bit left. You guys target this one. You just keep hitting. Hello there! Lovely to see you. Look at all that stuff. Look at all that lovely, lovely stuff. That's our target. And I don't... Plasma turrets, you're targeting this one. Railguns, you're targeting this one. Advance. I want to make sure that they can't do shit. Fire. There we go. They're gonna back out. Excellent. There's another one destroyed. They are now helpless. This is now the perfect opportunity to take our resources. Our spoils, if you will. We only have one target. Their computer. There is only one way that you can defeat certain chess gambits, and one of those ways is... There's only one way to defeat all chess gambits, sorry. And that is with a anti-tank missile. Ooh. Yeah, they are out of any way of dealing with that heat. That is unfortunate. Now I just gotta keep hammering at their backside until they fall over. Sounds like that one's starting to burn away too. Ugh, look at all that black smoke. God damn. How did you die? Burns. I was thinking maybe smoke inhalation? No. What the? No, I remember seeing them land. Weird. Oh, that's the ammo cooking off. Yeah, that's all the ammo cooking off. They got their shields up. What the hell? That's adorable. They think their shields are gonna save them. That is definitely ammo cooking off. I'll do some damage. Oh no, they're gonna try to retreat, but they don't have any engines. Real tragedy. Real shame. And there goes their shields again. Let's see how long they can handle this. Eventually we're gonna turn this concave. All I really need is like one really lucky angle, and we can land a shot right through the door into the computer. You'd think accuracy would go up if they can't move, right? You'd expect it. That's more ammo cooking off. I'm not sure what exactly cooking off is. Is it just like the ammo gets a bit too hot and the gunpowder starts to ignite on its own? without the primer. I get the feeling that's what it's supposed to be. We're starting to punch a hole into the back. All we really need to do is just break this computer and we're good. It is nice seeing the chunks of not rubble. Well, yeah, rubble. Detritus. Random crud falling off the ship. Okay, there it is. What a shame, what a shame. It's ours now. What do we got here? We got some bodies, but we're grabbing material. Ooh, boy. We're grabbing materials first. Absolutely taking all the plasteel and the components. Obviously. Yeah, we're taking those. We're not taking the ammo because it's currently in the process of cooking off. Grabbing those, grabbing those. Some bodies. Gold and silver. Hell yeah. Of course we're taking the whiskey and the beer. It's a little spicy, but yeah, whatever. We'll take it. Steel mini turrets. We can shred these bedrolls for resources. We can turn them into nice carpeting. Definitely taking their meals. The lamps don't matter. The bodies... The weapons. We can sell those for a profit. Who knows, maybe we'll find some good ammo types for them. How are these all doing? Extreme heat stroke. Dying and bleeding out. Dying and bleeding out. We'll take them because they're basically corpses in progress. And we'll take the slag, because we can always burn that down into proper metal. These guys are just corpses in progress at this point. Well, worth it. Alright, that should be all of it. And then deconstruct those for even more resources, because we can. Good ship fight, I'd say. Well worth the resources we spent in doing it. Rude. Not catching me there, buddy. Gonna have to make it a little bit more surprising there. Very close, though. Admirable attempt. Admirable. But now we have the resources to start spreading wantonly again. We've got well over 1,000 plasteel. That'll cover a lot of expansion. I think we did good. I don't know. If you got any suggestions on how we can improve on that tactic, I'm all ears, but I think we did pretty freaking good. Our builder drones are going to be busy for a bit. For a while. Oh, we can also build more builder drones out of their corpses. There we go. We can rebuild Bob. Ah, well. I'll wait for you to come back and then we'll respond to that. Ah, no, you are back. Okay, then. Hit with ads. My apologies. I did my best to try to make it so as much space is taken up by the ad safe zone, I guess you could say. But I can't get them all. Not without being obnoxious about the ads myself. But thank you for your understanding. Wait, if you got any suggestions on how to improve the combat strategy we're currently using, I am all ears. That'll give me a decent amount of space. The next ad starts in 17 minutes, so there's that. Which should give me just enough time to actually set up Hollow Knight in the background. Yeah, it seems like a good idea. I see, another Arco Eye. Well, I mean, whatever works for you. That'll definitely keep you running. And it'll help improve your speed, too. I'm thinking we can use that to be a thermal regulator. Then we can put a thermal regulator in the wall here. In the walls, I guess. Yeah, that seems like a good plan. Because that'll allow us to maintain a good temperature. I go full Arco if and when I can. Best of luck. You're gonna need it. Well, with holy spokes and all that. A single thermal regulator should be plenty to keep our chapel nice and warm. So we can pray in peace. We will have to seal that little hole at the bottom, though, but it's not going to be too hard to do. It's pretty simple to seal that. Almost there. We just got a few more chunklets. Ah, and good, somebody's working on the component assembler. That's exactly what we need. Component assemblers are going to be incredibly handy. They allow us to basically make components out of synthylene and nothing else. Making them into a renewable resource. Meaning we are only going to have a few resources we need to worry about. Bones will be used for our plasteel. We shall grind their corpses into more building material. Grind them into mortar. And their bodies shall fortify our position. What's Scully up to? Hauling. Prioritize operating. Alright. We've gone into a bit of a flurry of activity. We should have enough advanced components to make a proper... Nope, we don't have enough advanced components. Looks like that's gonna stay as the main problem. Yeah, we'll take their weapons and bodies. Allow all. Component from synthylene. We're gonna need some sort of hopper in there. I'm thinking... There's the factory hopper. Alright, you go break down this ancient washing machine. This will allow us to produce a lot more resources. I do mean a lot more. Oh, and, break down this one as well. Because I actually want it to be here. We did also set up a little bit of a, okay, never mind, it's gone. There is an idea that we have for a proper ship shuttle that I want to make at some point. Mostly because it would be really nice to have a proper shuttle that we can send, like, miners down on. A small one, yes, but one that can sustain life for a bit. It would have some food storage in the form of neutroamine baths, which can be chilled for long-term food storage. A decent cargo hold. Oh, we might even be able to just copy a ship from Space Station 13. Use that as our our little design, you know? Mark this off so we've got a good idea. Definitely gonna want to make these engines more forceful. Yeah, no. Not that one. That way we can make sure that everything's gonna hold in here. A small hydroponics area on the That's not a bad idea, actually. So, okay. Base. Space Station 13 white ship designs. There's a few of them, and some of them are really good. Might be able to refurbish them to be more effective. One of them could even be refurbished to have a spinal cannon on it. As like a side benefit, let's call it. Basically, there's one that has a really long, sort of in-between area thing that you can use. It's like, it's supposed to be a trailing, how do I put it? It's sort of horseshoe crab shaped, where it's got those trailing, antennae behind it. And then the big round spot in the middle. We could refurbish that design into something a lot more functional. It's not perfect, but it would work. Alright, let's set up our hull plating here, because we're gonna need it. It would definitely have enough space for a hydroponics area, but it would only be able to hold so many people. It'd have enough space for a food prep zone, enough space for a small hydroponics bay. It would have enough space for a small cannon setup, maybe. Vitals monitors. There we go. This guy is going to be Bob 4. Because Bob 3 got blown up in an attempt to save the colony. Godspeed, Bob. There we go. Even more helping hands. Just to make sure that we got some stuff going on here. Looks like they're doing good work on the large railgun turret. That's gonna cause some damage. More large railgun turrets means more forceful starts. And they're usable at any range, they're just less accurate at close range. So if we get somebody who casually approaches us, we can always just blow them out of the water with a flurry of shots. Or I guess not the water. I guess you could sort of... I could see a Saber Ship 2 mod that changes the graphics and a few of the mechanics to make it so it's a ship like on the water rather than on the starry ocean, as it were. That'd be kind of cool, gotta admit. Ground point defense. Alright. So if we destroy this one, we can build these two. There we go. That should cover that. I'll cover the costs, ideally. If I go here. There we go. At least a little bit. It'll help refurbish. Kindly the Misfit. Yep. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You are going to need a knife to actually fight, though. The Bad Batch. No such thing as a Bad Batch. You're able to help us fight. That's all that matters. Alright, we're slowly, steadily warming up this room. Hopefully we can make it, properly set up. Oh, I never turned off that chem fuel generator, did I? No, I did not. Well, we'll have somebody flick it off whenever, because we can actually produce faster than it chugs. And it produces a lot of power. So you know, I'm fine with the battery fill. Oh, we're already filled. Okay, then. Sure, we'll take it. We should switch over soon. In about 5 minutes is when we're going to switch over to Hollow Knight to beat up the Radiance. It'll take me a second to get used to it again, so that's probably going to take up the first little chunklet. But then, once I get back into the swing of things, we should be set to take on the Radiance properly. Literally a psychopath. That's fine. Look, man, we're using Neil pillows that are made of human leather. The entire colony is made of psychopaths. Don't worry. It's not you, it's the colony. That should do nicely for lighting. That'll keep us brightly lit. And it should finally make it so that the altar here is no longer disgraced. Not alone, exactly. You're fine. Alright. This hull is gonna take a while, but we can start working on the exterior too. Ideally, like that. Because I want to make sure our advanced components are used before they become railguns and such. Even though I'm not too worried about them, honestly. Syntholine. That should handle that. And that'll allow this to start production. And it is pretty quick with its making of the components. They're not too slow about it. Alright, we're starting to heat up. We're at about 85 degrees. That means that Dark Angel's probably not gonna get too cold in here. A little cold, but not too cold. If we can seal in these, then we should be set. Because that's where all the heat's leaking out of right now. So if we seal those, that's gonna make sure that we're pretty solid when it comes to heat. How's Slick doing in his construction ability? Close, but not quite. Very close. Hello, Samson. Nice to see you. Alright, sealing up this hole. Our plating shall no longer be holy, but instead holy. Instead of holy holy, it'll be holy holy, you see. God damn it.
We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we bout to get down,
God damn it.
10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got downed. I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets.
I see.
Look at the map, go to the marked sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me to Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. He said.
What wonderful poetry. Marvelous poetry, even. Truly, spoken from the soul. Or the lack thereof. That too. Given it is a text-to-speech device. Truly, truly heartfelt. I almost felt a tear roll down my cheek. God damn it. I'm pretty sure the only one who actually uses the text-to-speech, for the most part, Revenger Kindly. I do still need to fix it, though. I keep forgetting. I keep thinking I need to fix this after stream, and then I forget. Copy-paste style of writing, exactly. The ancient art of copy-pasta. Copy-pasta. We should have enough uranium to actually run these things. I don't know why they need uranium, but... whatever. We'll still take it. Alright. This should help out a lot with the leader speech. Oh, hell yeah, it's gonna help out a lot with the leader speech. Hello, hello. How you doing, Plank Gang? Good timing. We're actually about to switch over to Hollow Knight, so no worries on that. You're just early to Hollow Knight. Because I want to finish up the Radiance real quick. How you doing? Good, I hope. Alright. We'll end with a stirring speech from Slick. Yes. He is our glorious, fearless leader. No pot spam. No. Tragically. Tragically. Finish your building, please. How much longer do they have? There we go. There we go. Begin the altar speech. It's a little chilly here, but there's an ad starting. Of course there is. Honey just died, huh? That's unfortunate. Hopefully, it's not too bad. Hopefully it died in a blaze of glory. Go forth, speak, Slick. Perform your speech. Hopefully it died in a blaze of glory. Weird, it only says ad starting soon. What's up with that? Still have one person left, but they're on a berserk breakout in the middle of nowhere trying to reach a rune from real runes that'll be gone like a day. Oof. An attempt was made. Alright. Still get back to my colony if I can try. Yeah, fair enough. I'll just wait for this to go through. Be prepared for my next copy and paste. Mad lad. Alright, the ad should be ending pretty soon. There we go. Alright. Never expected. We're going to call tonight on Rimworld. For those of you on YouTube, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed. Goodbye, YouTube.